Alrighty. Hey, Senta, Vince. How's it going? This tune always reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII. Alright. Also, I've just been playing on software. I think. Yeah, it defaults to hardware though, because the flickering was annoying me enough. There was something that I wanted to do though. I wanted to check out whatever this thing is. Man, you can really tell though, like, look at the difference here at the models. They're so clear when you upscale it, but they're so pixelated when you don't. Oh, I see. You just need a shitload of coins to pay them. You just gotta farm coins. Alright. There's two characters that have just got enemy grind side quests. It's straight up just enemy grind side quests. It's so weird. Also, rot with the raid as soon as I start. Welcome in, Rot. Thank you very much for the raid. How's the new Path of Exile season? Cats. Yeah, we got 3D giant cats. It's cool. Yeah, I think Celine was saying that this season's gonna be, this league is gonna be really good or whatever. Not really sure why exactly. How has it been? Lots of crafting potential. My god. It's just so over the top with the pop culture references. It's crazy. It's actually just ridiculous. It's so like it's just so disconnected from Shadow Hearts. It's crazy. I love what they've done with the gameplay, but holy fuck. Alright, man. Alright.
I'm not going to lose to a machine.
The Skycat Company, yep. How's it going, Lozo? So, yeah, the sequel of Path of Exile, I think Celine said that he was playing for like 18 hours or something yesterday. Must be good. The Meowminator. Oh shit.
Keep it steady.
I probably should have I should be doing hard hits. What am I doing? Well,
Already
no cat
past
touch.
time? Ah, you're so weak.
Wonder how many coins I'm gonna need for the next one. Wow. Cat touch powered up. That's what I like to see. That makes things a little easier to get those coins. But man, there's gonna be a lot of coin farming. I mean, I guess I could just make a solo party of just Mao and spam it. Alright. Side quest done. I wonder what the next one is, actually. Oh, I guess I can't do it right now. Even if I had... I don't have the coins. But even if I did, I guess I can't do it. I could probably look up what all the coin requirements are. But either way, let's go back to Vegas, I suppose. So I did a bit of off-stream farming for money and photos. Because it turns out that you can get the panoramic lens, much like in the in Shadow Hearts 2, and you can like mass take photos and spam them on the same enemies to get all the ones you need. So I might as well do it. It also unlocks an optional dungeon, and I do want that. Only 2 games left after this? Yeah. That's true. There's no shortage of games, though. Either I'll play games of my own, although I'm probably going to be opening any games soon anyway. But like, either I'll be playing games of my own choosing, which have effectively been requested by just being gifted to me, or I would just open up requests for a few. It's underway, Lozo, kind of. It's finicky because contracts and dates and... I don't like giving information if there is no solid information to give. Yeah, like I would if I ran out, I would do that most likely. But I would also maybe just like play a game of 2 of my own choosing. Either way, things would be coming to a head soon regardless. But also regardless, I would be out of action for a week or 2 most likely at least. Because, it isn't a small move. Oh yeah, right, wrong elevator. Also, I did a bit of, like, money farming off stream, and that means I've got enough money to buy. Because you get a lot of money from random encounters. I got enough money to buy coral pendants for everyone. For actually the entire party. A real live ghost. That's weird. The light is on, but I can't go in that door.
Rat's in a trap. Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Man, it really does feel slow now with 50% reduction. Wow. I've got it set to gamble on everyone now. Gamble when the character has got 5 attacks, though, is pretty rough. Like, it takes... Like, the more attacks they have, the slimmer the gamble thing is, it seems. And, getting the strike is... just rough. Oh, why did I turn on auto? What? I don't know why I turned on auto. Yeah, if you get, with Gamble, if you get Strike, it gets all Strike, and if you get Normal, it gets all Normal. It would be really effective if you, I mean, it is really effective, but it's just that, like, so, like, with Gamble on him, he only attacks 3 times, his thing is not that hard to hit, especially with a slowdown, but with hers, with 5 attacks, it seems to get more narrow with every one. Every extra attack. And you feel it. Although I kind of like having the multiple hit things anyway. I just thought Gamble might be easier. It's not really. I mean, it is easier if you're just going for hits rather than strikes. But if you're just going for hits rather than strikes, it doesn't actually matter anyway. Because it's very easy to just get hits on standard.
After all, your kiss of Harlan.
Wait, so what do we got? 2 hoodlums, 3 gangsters. Where is my guide? Alright, the guide here says, how many... Wait, what is this guy? Oh. How many photos you need to take of each enemy in the enemy list? Yeah. Alright, where is it? Here it is. So the gangsters, I need 3 petty and 2 hoodlum. Wow, okay, so I can actually just do this once then.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Power of the fierce star.
Looks like I'm the winner.
Even Johnny can kill him in one hit now. I did get a couple of levels off stream when I was grinding for money. My intention wasn't actually to grind for levels, but I wanted some souls and some money. And, well, experience comes with that. I wonder what the max level is. Probably like 5. And I wouldn't mind getting those skills as well. But yeah, it's starting to get pretty strong in the old cow farm. Air Edge. How exciting. Flustered Luigi. Let's get him.
I can do it. I'll take you out. Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
She just doesn't get any mid-range AoEs, which kind of sucks. Ah, damn it. 15 HP. Oh, his is still set to gamble. Man, his forehead is so dumb looking. Also, Ricardo does not have a guitar for a weapon. It's a gun disguised as a guitar. I didn't actually fight with him, really. I didn't do his basic attacks the last 9. I only did his songs. But when you attack with him, it's actually a gun. It opens up and it's a gun. I thought he was gonna, like, play sick beats to them.
What the? You were way weaker than I thought.
Yeah, they didn't give me shit for money. Might actually just put everyone onto normal. It does feel weird using Gamble, honestly. I think Gamble is probably a good way to go, like especially just for ease and consistency, but it feels weird using it. I don't like it.
I'll throw you a kiss of Harlem.
That was a complete waste of time.
A complete waste of time? No, it wasn't. Look at all that cash we got. All these dudes are just like carrying around hundreds of dollars. Angel Souffle. Hey, Labrat. Yeah, now let me play the song of fucking flamethrowers. Oh, I see. It's plus 25 kilocalories? 25,000 calories? That's a fucking lot of calories, man.
Bring it on!
Oh wow, I got the petrifying. Damn it. I'm glad he didn't actually attack, because these things remove my stock attacks or whatever. With half their attacks.
This wouldn't even count as a rehearsal.
Well, it doesn't actually do it in one hit, that's the thing. You have to, like, it's 25 on the meter. The meter is 100 negative and 100 positive. If you were at negative 50, that wouldn't even put you into chonk form. In fact, that wouldn't even put you into bat form. So there's plus and minus 100. And if you are between -10 and +10, then you're a bat. If you're above +10, you are thick. And if you're below -10, then you are slim. And tall, apparently. If you're at -100 for 3 battles, you go super power slim. And if you're at +100, you get super power thick for 3 battles. So she would actually be really strong. If you know exactly where the bosses are, she would be really strong to have in the party. Because she's already statistically good, but I think her stats, like, actually double when she's superpowered. I legit thought I was about to get a cutscene into a fight just then. 903. Man, this is such a weird dungeon. All the floors are tiny, so it actually doesn't matter, but it's just really weird to do it like this.
Bring it on!
Oh, really? Is that actually what it's saying? I didn't even think about it. I kind of figured it was like, you know, made-uppy language to sound cool, which is weirdly common nowadays, but it used to be pretty rare. Yeah, I guess I can hear that. Oh, goddammit. I don't know if that's actually what it's saying there. You might want to look that up. It might be the case there. You might be onto something there. If Ricardo's buffs actually affected himself as well, I would actually use him in my main party. I would 100% use Ricardo in my main party if his buffs affected him as well, his songs. I mean, maybe they do with an accessory, but as a base, they don't. Three souls. If you really just get like 1 soul per enemy. I kind of figured the amount of souls that you would get would be relative to the strength of the enemies. That doesn't seem to be the case.
Come on! Yeah!
Damn, that's actually not very strong. Oh wait, wrong fusion! This one is nice as a mage. Funnily enough though, the Earth one is actually a stronger mage. It has higher int, but this one has better spells, because it's got Bright Rage, and Bright Rage is godlike. Oh, oops. I killed the wrong dude.
Chalk up another win for me.
Four question mark. Okay. I guess I have to go all the way down to 4 and just try random rooms.
I won't show any mercy if you get in my way.
I gotta say though, I like Yuri's transformations, his fusions, way more. They're so much cooler. And they're like, you know, they kind of have this, it's not just clearly Yuri in a costume, like he's turning into a monster. But I guess Yuri isn't trying to be sexy. Wow. Man, I just can't do her thing for whatever reason. It just ain't happening. You know, maybe you're right. Maybe you are right, Freeware. Like, maybe he is trying to be sexy and he's just bad at it, but... Still. He's pretty fucking bad at it, is all I can say. When he, you know, most of his transformations are like some fucking Warhammer 40k monstrosity.
The destiny of a warrior is to continue fighting.
Oh, I see. I don't remember. I have seen that cutscene, of course, but I don't remember the song that plays. Alright, I gotta check all the doors on this floor. It's like a 4 question mark key. So it'd be this one, probably. Because it's the one that had the light on. It's the one that had the light on. I was wondering what the deal with this door was. Better be some good shit in here. Rock burst. Yeah, I mean, that's some good shit, I suppose. I gotta actually invest in upgrading my Stellas so I can have better spells on there. I wish I could buy different spells, though. It's kind of annoying that I can't, seemingly. So, like, I can't just, like, get the spells that I want for the people. I kind of just have to get what I get.
I can do it. I'll take you out. Eat this!
Oh, they didn't actually kill him?
Power of the fierce star. Adios, amigos.
He said it. It's kind of weird that there are some dud rooms that just don't have anything in them at all. Just like a random encounter. Alright, 1 second. Just gotta put something in the sink. Alrighty. Weirdly enough, you only need one photo of each of the other, like the actual demon enemies here, which is unusual. Most enemies you need to get like 5 of or more. Oh, that's where the boss is. Alright. It's the mariachi!
I'll throw you a kiss upon the leg.
Damn it. It's always the gangster hoodlums. Although he's got to get hit by another AoE now because he got knocked back. Got Theraseed, wow. 100% perfect ring rate, and I got 100 bonus cash for the enemy getting no turns. So bosses have got the same bonuses. Like, if you can beat a boss without it getting any turns, you, like, get things like lottery tickets and weapons and other good shit. But you're only really gonna be able to do that in New Game Plus, when you're overpowered as hell. Seems weird to me. Or unless you just, like, really overgrind, go into it with double turns on every one. Like, double stock turns, I mean. So you can do, like, a double combo chain on all 4 characters. That kind of thing. Like, otherwise, no way. You'd have to be overpowered and do that. Because bosses are pretty beefy. Damn. Dude brought an army with him. Room 1004. I wonder how I go in there. That dude is diligent. All I can say is that guy is fucking diligent. There is a large-scale mafia war happening here, and at the same time, portals to other dimensions which are unleashing unspeakable monstrosities and demons into this world. There's this chick walking around who is actually blasting people with magic and killing people on sight. There are explosions and gunfire everywhere, and this guy is still just doing his fucking job tending to the elevator. He's probably getting paid like less than minimum wage. Would you stick around through all of that for this job? Hey, buddy. Wait, is there anything in here? And ambushed.
Really bad feeling about this.
Nice miss. The only downside to this form is that it's actually my slowest form, although only by like 2 agility. Nope. Petrify. Oh, if you petrify, then that counts as killing them, if they're the only enemy alive. I guess because it never expires. It's like, well, some Final Fantasy games, not all of them do that. Where, like, being petrified counts as the character being dead. Alright, which one was Johnny using? Capricorn. I've got a heal point here too. But I'll use that after these gangsters, I suppose. So I'm gonna use a tent, go in there, fight the boss. This hot ballad. That didn't do that much. Yeah, I brought them all down low, but didn't actually fucking kill anyone.
I've had more trouble hunting rabbits.
It's kind of lame that the backline guys seem to get like half experience or something though. They get reduced experience. I don't know if it's half, but like they get reduced experience, which is a little bit lame. Also, I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna test something. I'm still doing it.
Well, you've done it now. You certainly made a mess of things around here.
We got kind of busy with those bullets flying around, but we finally made it.
Listen, McManus. I want the truth. What did you do with Edna?
Edna. You're starting with that nonsense again. If I were you, I'd take a quick look around. You take just one more step, and my men will turn you into Swiss cheese.
Huh? Mr. Capone!
Well, if it isn't Capone, you're a little late.
You rat. I'm gonna settle this right here and now. Say your prayers.
You've got to be kidding. You should be saying your prayers, along with these punks here. Get 'em, boys.
Ricardo.
Edna.
It can't be true. You're dead. Kill her!
I'll kill you.
Edna! What's wrong? Edna!
Ricardo?
Yes!
Ricardo, kill me.
What?
I don't want to become a monster.
Edna!
Do it. Please.
A window.
Princess.
No doubt about it. She's contaminated by malice.
Ricardo, get back!
Okay.
Edna! Damn!
Damn. Wow. Booah. Look at those thighs. Holy shit. Hang on a second. Those are some thighs right there. God damn.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
What does he have? He's got HP regen, damage, MP regen, and SP regen. Well, SP restore, not regen. Damn it. Hey Dad, how's it going? What is going on in here? Good question. Good question. Yeah, sort of. Damn it. Oh, what element is this boss? Water. So, I'm kind of curious. Hang on a second. I'm kind of curious how the elemental weaknesses work. Okay, it is just a simple dark opposes light, earth opposes wind, fire opposes water. Alright, so she's water. Weirdly enough, you can't do Red Nova with combos. I don't know what the deal with that is. Maybe it also costs Gauge because it's a hard hit. I didn't do very much damage. I don't know if this is going to break the combo. Only high. Okay, thank God. And that knocks him down. They missed him. We are indeed at Edna. She's no idea. So what do I got available here? Okay. Oh. God damn it. I always fuck up the... I'm just gonna make that one really big. I always fuck up a second hit for some reason. It's never the other ones. It's always that second hit that I just miss for some reason. Oh, that has to be on the ground. Fuck, I always forget that. I just never really use... Man, I really do hate that you can't do 2 physical attacks with combo. It's actually so shit that you can't do 2 physical attacks with combo. That's all I want to do, physical attacks. That's what that form does. It hits hard with punches. Wow. That's a pretty intense animation for something that really didn't actually do very much damage. I gotta say though, it doesn't seem to do that much more damage if they're weak to it. That was a lot of damage though. Yeah, it must take gauge. It must take gauge. Or maybe you just can't do it in combos. I don't know. I don't know what the deal with that is. And it's wow, she didn't make the sound. Bison statue, warlock earrings, pure root. I wonder what the bonuses for doing that one was. Let's see. Let's see. So the boss. Bonuses. Stone belt. If you do a 76 hit chain, you get a stone belt. I don't know what that does. And you get cash for the enemy action. But it doesn't actually say that it doesn't have all of them, obviously, because I got a, what was it, like a pure something? Pure seed. Guide incomplete. Deleted. A lot of cash, though. Yeah, I got pure root, so as a bonus.
Edna! Speak to me!
Thank you, Ricardo. To see you one more time. Goodbye.
I appreciate that he didn't have some stupid spiel to say to him. Just shot him in the face.
How did Edna do that?
That woman was here. And she gave Edna a small gift of temporary life.
Was it really okay to let her go alone?
So, you finally arrived.
It's the Persona guy.
Exactly as I expected you would.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
The name happens to be Gilbert. And I do a lot of different things. Right now I'm unemployed. For now, let us just say that I'm someone who is trying to solve the mysteries of his existence, huh? Oh dear me, it appears that I've angered you. Is that beautiful young lady your lover, perhaps?
What the?
Don't be stupid. You must have noticed by now, haven't you? Isn't it obvious to you the girl is not human? It so happens I know exactly what needs to be done to give her back her humanity. Perhaps that's why you've come here to see me in the first place. What do you think?
Why, you...
It's getting late. We need to get going. I'm so sorry we couldn't help you out more. Really.
No way. Both Chicago and Vegas should have some peace for a little while. Thanks to you guys. Hey, Ricardo. You going too?
Yes. I've got to avenge her death, or I'll never rest.
I see. Do what you gotta do.
Man, that was a thick teardrop. Oh, I can actually go back in now, wow. Alright, before I do that though, gonna check two things. No, don't have any of those. Nothing. I'd visit more often if you had something fucking useful for me. Alright, new area. Well, I mean, technically it's not new, but maybe we can actually go there now. We're going to, Chicken Itza. Gonna get me some chicken. Man, those ground textures look terrible. I wonder how they look though if I do this. Wow, it makes no difference. They're just like that low res that they can't even be upscaled. Oh yeah, I got an accessory actually. Oh, I can take Ricardo out of the party too. I mean, what's the Vine Bracelet? Prevents apathy. And I got another thing. Oh, the huge jug keeps SP consumption to half of its normal level. Interesting. Warlock earrings. Ah, I see. I see. Alright, let's swap out. Who do I want in the party, actually? Who do I want in the party? I don't want Ricardo in the party. Also, I'm wondering, do I get an 8th party member, or do I have a full party now? I didn't actually look that up or anything. Like, I generally don't want that kind of information. When looking up a guide or something. But it's like, it could fit another person here, but it would be awkward because of those 2 buttons on the bottom right. Either way, I don't think I need to use him right now, so... Also, I'm kind of tempted to use, like, Frank, or Mal, or even Hilda, instead of... Like, I'm kind of tempted to use Mal or Hilda instead of Frank. I do like Natan, he's pretty useful. Frank is decent damage dealer. Hilda is a legit, like, she's a dedicated mage though, if you keep her slim. Guess I'll use Hilda for a while, actually. Alright, so... I want Arc Rage as a base spell. I can cast it, but only in a transformation. Wait, who has Arc Cure? Does she have Arc Cure on? Actually, I'm just gonna remove... all of them. Okay, so she has Arc Cure. So many supports. I'm just going to give her the powerful spells if I can. Bright Oracle, interesting. Bright Rage is nice, but Bright Oracle. Direct area mid. Hail solid. Hey Grampy, how's it going? This game, have you played this one? I know a few people who have played Shadow Hearts 1, maybe Shadow Hearts 2, but not very many who have played 3. That one is also quite good. What is he using? Hilda's got a good one. He's got a good one. Johnny's got a decent one. I guess I'll just leave him as is for now. So have you played all the Shadow Hearts games? Have you played Kudelka as well, actually? Nice. So, out of the Shadow Hearts games, which one's your favorite then? I'm asking this of everyone who has played, like, all of them. Oh wait, who's using Arc Barrier? Oh, it doesn't matter. Arc Mirage, you can have that. Entrance. 25 max MP to increase one's ally's special attack? That's kind of weird. It want to increase their special attack by a lot. Like a hell of a lot. Because, like, I've already got a special attack buff. I think. Surge? Yeah, I've already got Surge. Guess I'll keep Rage on I don't want to just put, yeah, I mean Gale, Raging Gale. I actually don't care about having the rest of them there. I guess Surge could be useful to have. I don't care about the defensive ones. Unless they're AoE, I don't care about defensive, Arc Cure, Raise Up, Heal, why not? Covenant's your favorite, huh? Interesting. I see a lot more Shadow Hearts 1. Most people seem to say Shadow Hearts 1 is their favorite. It's a pretty common, like, Shadow Hearts 1 best story, Shadow Hearts 3 or Shadow Hearts 2 best combat. 2 and 3 have got very similar combat. I personally think 3 has got the best combat so far. But 2 and 3 are very similar. But 1's easily my favorite as far as story goes. Alright, I guess that'll do for now. I'll try using Hilda. Like, 1 is just something else entirely. And I really enjoyed Covenant as well, especially because it's a story continuation. But yeah, like its gameplay is overall definitely better. Like Covenant polishes the combat from the first game a lot, and it makes a big difference. But for the story, for sure, 1's my favorite. Alright, gotta put something in that hole. Puzzle dungeon. But it's gonna close. Yeah. Because as we know, all like ancient Native Americans have like all of their ruins have got like magical devices and crazy mechanics. Criminal skull. I don't know what that's for. Yeah, I mean, From the New World is definitely fun. It's just that it's so disconnected in like every way from Shadow Hearts 1 that I just can't take anything about it seriously. Everything about it is just so different. So also, what do we got here? Eliops Jigruta. Here, let's see. 4 snaps, 3 snaps.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Like, just about everything about it is just, like, totally different. Again, it's fun, it's just... doesn't feel like Shadow Hearts. Like, Shadow Hearts 2 added in a lot of the silliness and humor, like that slapstick humor, right? But, at the same time, the story was still, like, fairly heavy, and it had some dark moments and all that. Whereas this is just all-out silliness all the way. Don't kill it. Thank you.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Hey, Zayla. Damn, dude, stop removing my stock. Fostering. One more for good measure.
Okay. look
Johnny's
over
getting
here.
real fast with his level
Smile and
ups.
say cheese.
He seems to get agi growth much more than other characters do. Look at all these photos!
Okay, look over here.
It has been a while.
Smile and say cheese.
I've been alright, just busy. How about you? What have you been playing lately? Right, Oracle. Oh, you can actually get all of them, huh? Damn it. That did not do that much damage. Oh, because they're light element. Probably why. I have no idea, actually. I'll find out in the next battle. Oh, what the? Oh, right, she's got fostering. I was like, what the fuck? Did I unequip her accessory? No, I didn't. She just had fast wheel. I was not ready for that.
Chalk up another win for.
The EXP gains between dungeons is so varied. Like, each dungeon, like, every subsequent dungeon basically, like, doubles the EXP gains. Osu and Valorant. I mean, Valorant, the old anime Counter-Strike, it seems to be pretty popular and entertaining if you're into that kind of thing. Osu, though, I can't do rhythm games. They don't do it for me. Wow, what the fuck is that thing? Guana. And I need 3 of those. And then I'm done with the enemies in this area. Sailor Moon transformation! Man, she's so fucking strong. She is so fucking strong.
Okay, look over
Yeah, I mean,
here.
some people love rhythm games, but I can't do it.
Say cheese.
They are not for me. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the calorie thing. Wow, her basic attack is fucking pathetic. Just spend your time learning a real instrument? I mean, I guess. I don't think learning a, like, real instrument, like a musical instrument, is that useful for most people. Unless you're just really into it, you know?
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese. Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Hooah! Whenever she says that, it really makes me think of Milda from Grandia 1. Alright, let's see. Calorie drain. This thing is positive calories. Not what I want, but let's try it out. It does not deal damage. And I don't want her to be a bat. She's actually a legit strong physical attacker when she's a bat, though. But I want her to be a mage. I don't want her to be a physical attacker. Now we know. Yeah, I mean, it was a thing that I did need to know, though. Hello, Julian. Game's going pretty good. I wouldn't really count this as a... I wouldn't count, like, timed inputs for attacks as the same thing as a rhythm game. Wow, she really does have fuck all. She's got 100 HP. The others have all got over 200, nearly 250. Wait, when I use healing on the field, I can only use Johnny's healing? Or maybe she can't use... Maybe she can't use healing when she's in bat form. I gotta find something... Oh, hello. I gotta find something with, negative calories now. So like in thick form, she's got really big physical attack and high HP, and her spells get changed to be like support and physical damage. And in slim form, she gets really high magical attack, low physical attack, and offensive spells. And in the bat form, I think she gets high speed, high physical attack, but she gets half HP. Yeah, I mean, it's way better than how they handled it in Shadow Hearts 2 with Joachim, where his is random, I think. He just, like, changes form randomly when going into battle, and sometimes he's got the mask on, and when he does, he's a god. But it's just like, cool, hope you get it for boss fights. There's probably a way to, like, influence it, but I don't remember how it worked. It might have been on a rotation or something. I want to upgrade these to level 2. Wait, so if I upgrade... Hang on. Okay, yeah. Once you upgrade the slot's rank, it stays at that rank. That's good. No element is what you want, but, you know. No element's really expensive. Yeah, I mean, you could do all kinds of pretty interesting stuff if you put your mind to it. I should upgrade those or whatever, I don't really care right now. Oh, what am I doing? I've got to check the shop. Alright, I won't hold back then. There we go. Replacement man. Stone belt. Oh, stone belt is just a better belt. It's the next tier of belt. Why not? I wonder if there's a belt that increases special attack. I mean... maybe the belt also increases special attack, I'm not sure. Oh, good, new robes. New belt, but not new face guard. No new weapons. Alright, here we go. 30% off. Do I want to save? Nah, I'll deal with it. And I'll miss it first hit. I actually don't care about the money now, though. I'm just like... if I was doing literally no grinding, then I would be stingy with the money. But I actually don't care, because I did a bunch of grinding. Specifically for money. So I could buy those coral thingos. But yeah, those discounts start getting... like, the 40% and 50% discounts... they are so hard to hit. They're really fast and tiny hitboxes. A pig. What pig? How's it going, Helga, by the way?
Bring it on!
I don't need to do this, but I'm doing it anyway.
Okay, look over here.
Pink thing? That's a bat.
Smile and say cheese.
FF10 puzzle temples. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Smile and say cheese. There are way better words to use other than cheese for the purpose that it's there for, right? You say cheese because saying cheese makes you show your teeth as if you were smiling. But there are other words that you can use, you know? Cheese is outdated. So these give positive calories. I don't want positive calories. Nice miss. Accuracy means. Tell us all the words, I'll pass. But there are many like lists of words for this exact purpose. For photography, to make people show their teeth. Wow, these things drop tenths, not bad. Actually, I might have some souls to feed her. $224. Oh, I got a new one. Level up and your special skills get more powerful. Now that could be alright, but I use her as a physical attacker. Rock Burst, Red Bounce. Nah. I mean, I should get at least 1 or 2 ranks in this, because it's free damage, and it's really cheap. Soul food. I can't say I have had a lot of that. Hit area expand. There's a save point. That Boondocks episode. Some good shit though. I gotta watch. I don't think I ever actually watched all of the episodes of Boondocks. I do wish I could set something, you know, like in Digimon World 3, how you can, like, make him start the fight in a certain form. I wish I could do that with her. I think got a lot of
The
HP.
light ends, a star falls.
They're dropping
Luck in the
tense
next
though.
life.
Well, I'm getting the tense as bonuses, but still, I'm getting tense. 666 experience. That's pretty damn good. That's actually a lot of experience. Like the previous dungeon was giving me like 400 apiece. Gotta check the corners because invisible items. And the pillars because invisible items. Evil Shade Stella. Alright, let's take a look at this. Oh, that's a medium. Seal of Speed.
I can't lose.
I think it's quite possible for you to lose. You might not want to, but I think it's quite possible for you to lose. Wah! Oh, and Petrify. That's nice. I don't think this will kill now. Oh, it did anyway. Check this out. I am glad to be done with check this out. Wow. Just fucked her up because she's only got 100 HP. She is intensely squishy.
Just as rocks become sand and ice becomes water, so do warriors become wind.
The little guys. Oh, yeah, you're right. The calories. I wasn't even paying attention to the calories. Wasn't even looking. On the plus side, with her low HP, I can heal at a max in one heal. Wow. Warriors become wind. I don't know, man. They die. And then they return to the earth and the wind. And I don't know, man. It's meant to be like generic Native American wisdom.
The anger of the heavens.
Nice miss. It's always the hit that will hit the hardest as well that gets missed. Calorie drain. Ah. That's a really tight strike zone. Those things do a lot of damage though, I gotta say. They do a lot of damage. Damn it. Oh, you can't calorie drain the same thing twice. Can't just keep draining the same dude. Yeah, I guess it's so you can't just, like, go into one battle before the boss and be like, ah, yes, I'm just gonna drain this until I get to negative 100 and now I'm a super mage. Why do I have a save point here? I'm so glad that tents are so cheap in this game, though. Like, there's no reason for tents to be as expensive as they are in some games. Arc Cure. Another one. Johnny. I don't know how much Arc Cure costs, or whatever. I actually don't really care. I gotta check all the pillars too, because they could have items on them. Instant Death 1. Wow. You know what? You can have Instant Death 1. Wow.
Rats in a trap.
Hey, what am I doing? I don't want to kill this. Normal only. Wah! Alright, calorie drain. I don't know what getting the critical there does for the strike zone. Hey Delvin, how's it going? Evil Shade, I want to see this in action.
Hip-hop, take this!
Nice. Oh, it gets rid of their strike as well. That's 108 damage. That would have killed her in one hit if she was a bat. Oh, that doesn't actually go anywhere. It costs 12. It's like double. Warrior's Skull. What was in here? Oh, it's the door. Mana extract. I have a totally different association with the word Uwa, spelled like that though, Lozo.
This be my lucky day?
Yeah, it does sound like she's saying that, but I have a different association with it. So it sounds weird when associating with this. Light, water, fire. They're all different elements. It actually kind of sucks. It's annoying that Thorn Whip is an aerial only, because it's quite strong, but you can only use it basically in combo. So like I could do this. Oh, I didn't combo it. Wow. I know I did combo. Sorry, I used it wrong. You could use it with a double, but not a combo. I'm just dumb. But that's the only way that you can do it, really. Because unless it's a flying enemy, they're never hit by aerials by default. Yeah, I mean, in Shadow Hearts, like, in Shadow Hearts there's only, like, you know, one or two people who can do it kind of thing. Like, in Shadow Hearts 1 and 2, it's only Yuri and one other person who can do it for story reasons, and to everyone else, like, it's fucked up and weird and scary. It's not like it's like, holy shit, he's turning into a monster. Not, wow, he's powering up. You're so cool. It's very much seen as a negative. But it's like, lore-specific reasons for Yuri. I don't know what her deal is. Apparently she's just strong enough to take on the power of a spirit. Or some shit. Yeah, like, Yuri transforms into unholy abominations, and it's terrifying to those around him. And, she's like, magical girl transformation. Look at these jiggle physics! Gotta check the pillars. And you gotta check them from each angle, too, because, you know, you never know where they're gonna hide the item. Because they hide the items fucking everywhere. And there's so many pillars. But like every room that's had pillars now has had an item in it. On one of the pillars. They went pretty fucking overboard with the hidden items in this one. But I don't remember if it was like that in Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. Like they have the hidden items. I don't remember if it was on the same level though, to be honest. What element are they again? Water. Damn it, they're barely too far apart.
Hip-hop, take this!
This is Shadow Hearts 3, yeah. Well, it's not dying now. Thanks, game. Yeah, this is like, just about every room has got a hidden item, so you kind of just have to walk around and try and examine everything, including the corners, random walls, any kind of object. If it's a pillar, check all four sides of the pillar, you know, like... It's a little bit out of hand, you know? I wonder if she can drain MP anyway. Baldur's Gate 3. I'm yet to play that game. One day, maybe. Oh, she's dead. Oh no. She survived because of misses.
Just as rocks become sand and ice becomes water, so do... Man, no. Man, these encounters though. I keep getting preemptives though, which is kind of weird.
Rats in a trap.
Miss. Miss. Everyone loves accuracy memes. Accuracy memes are so fun. She's dead.
Can't take anymore.
I receive the glory of the victor.
No, it's the third Shadow Hearts game.
Of the hunter.
1 and 2 linked. This is not related. It's just unrelated entirely. But it is the third Shadow Hearts game. Just like Final Fantasy X is the 10th Final Fantasy game. Doesn't mean it's related to Final Fantasy IX. A lottery ticket. Is there a Shadow Hearts 4? Nope. They wanted to, so apparently they wanted to make Shadow Hearts 1, 2, and 3 be like a continuation of Yuri's story, being a trilogy, but that never happened, and we got this instead. Well, Shadow Hearts 2 isn't called Shadow Hearts 2 as well. Shadow Hearts 2 is called Shadow Hearts Covenant. None of the games are numbered. Yeah, Penny Blood is a spiritual successor. You know, like 20 years later. The Penny Blood has no relation plot-wise. It's just apparently going to be Shadow Hearts gameplay and whatnot. And I'm still curious if it's actually going to be Shadow Hearts 1 or if it's going to be Shadow Hearts 3. Because those are very, very, very different things. From the New World 2, yep. And we get to see adult Johnny.
Hip-hop, take this!
Wow, that didn't kill? 2 HP, there you go. fruity fiber. Oh. That takes me down. Oh, shit. There's a chest over here, for one. Arc shield. That's nice. Wait, so this goes through. It opens that door unless we go down to the bottom, but for what purpose? Man, could you just go away with the random encounters for a fucking minute? I'm not... It just opens that door for the sake of opening that door, I guess. So I want to open that, and then open the other one, and then go down. Okay. This was what I thought was going to happen with that previous room, but that's not what happened. And they're always, like, just barely spaced out, so I can't hit them all with medium AoEs, which would kill them. The encounter rate just seems really high in here. No, you fool. Royal Skull. Alright.
This be my lucky day.
Oh, I should have killed those. It was an ambush. Or preemptive. I wasn't even paying attention. I was reading chat. Yeah, they're doing the Wild Arms spiritual successor and the Shadow Hearts spiritual successor. Hey Daniil, how's it going? And I'm interested to see both of those. But like, the thing is, Wild Arms is in the same boat. Like, if you're gonna make a spiritual successor to Wild Arms, which Wild Arms? Because that series transformed a lot. Like, that's a series that transformed a lot over the course of the franchise. And if you're going to make a spiritual successor to it, it's like, are you going to make it a successor to the start of the series or to the end of the series? Just about to sleep. That's what I like to hear. Hope you're nice and comfy. And yeah, Shadow Hearts is the same. If you're going to make a spiritual successor to Shadow Hearts, are you making it a successor to Shadow Hearts 1 or to Shadow Hearts 3? Yeah, like, it's gonna be mature, apparently, but, like, and dark. But, like, 2 had its moments of being pretty dark, but it was still very, essentially, light-hearted with tons of comedy and silliness constantly mixed in. I don't remember shit for the music from Dark Cloud, honestly.
Hey. So now why don't you tell me what you know?
You want to know how to restore her humanity. Please wait just a little bit longer. You never know what can happen. Maybe she knows how to do it herself.
What are you talking about?
Look.
What is all this?
Watch closely and you'll find out.
What is that?
It's called magic. don't have enough time to explain it to you. But for now, let's just say that its power is the key to restoring her humanity.
You're saying if we release it, then Lady will become human again?
Yes. As far as I know, there are only 2 more sites of sealed malice left in America. Now, if you could release that power...
I understand. And now that you told me, we don't need you anymore.
Now, let's not be hasty. I'm sure she could find the ruins without any assistance from you or me or anybody else. However, what if there were others out there? Others who were trying hard to interfere?
What?
Gilbert.
That's the woman. We found her!
Shania! What's gotten into you?
She is the sworn enemy of the princess and of our entire tribe.
So what you're saying is that she is Edna's real enemy?
The people trying to get in Lady's way, are these the ones?
That's not all they're doing. It's a lot worse than that. They're trying to murder your poor lady as well.
Murder her? Lady?
By the way, Mr. Killer, remember when you were in Las Vegas the other day? Didn't you see something a bit strange? Like a warp in reality, and right in the middle of it, into this world, came a giant beast? Ha!
Bastard. How long have you been following us?
A miracle. Just one of them. And only those who have been touched by Lady's power can perform them. The power to summon gods. A power of unparalleled scope from another world. With an insatiable desire to destroy the weak and foolish.
Gods. You call that a god? That's not a bad idea. Stand back. Let's see if I can perform one of your so-called miracles.
Move it! You're in the way!
The only ones in the way are you!
That's the same guy that was with Edna.
That's some Shadow Hearts monster design right there. Hey, Driftwood. Yeah, you can expect all sorts out of this game. This is the unfortunate third entry in the series. Wait, what is this thing called? Jeb Niglas? It's weird though that they've like changed 99% of Shadow Hearts in this game. They've changed 99% of the game into whoa, slapstick comedy. Look at this off the wall, killing him with a spark. And look, it's to do the bonk sounds. And then you've got this thing, because this is normal Shadow Hearts monster design. So you're fighting this with a kid in a tutu with a big magical wand that makes doink sounds when it hits things. And it's like, just what the fuck? Just what the fuck is all I can say about this game. What was the the train of thought? What was the plan? Why did they do any of this?
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
$2,020 HP, 10 calories. Aerial unit, which is kind of annoying. Wait, what element is it? It's light. Do I have Dark Edge? I do. That does not look very light element, but apparently that's light element. That's a hell of a mistranslation, Era. Are they sure it's actually the mistranslation of that? Yeah, he's really, really intently looking at Johnny right now. Is it actually, like... Is there any evidence to say that it's a mistranslation of this? Because... it seems like a stretch. Alright, double combo. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no idea how they got Jeb. It is a cool looking monster, yeah. Why can't she use that? Oh, because it's a... Okay, so I think that's a hard hit. Wait, no. That's weird. Even with a regular combo, you can't. That's kind of unfortunate, because that would do good damage.
Pretty girls have
Yeah, this is
food.
PS2.
I'll tie you up nice and tight. Hip hop, take this!
Okay, what spell do I want to use on it? I guess I want to use Ebony Cluster. That's pretty good damage. She's dead.
Can't take anymore.
Just 100 to 0. And the one person who can, I mean, I guess he can just use items to revive.
Here we go.
No, she's dead again.
Here we go.
So annoying when they just keep looping like this, though. Yeah. And they just, like, keep killing the same person every turn. I think he's dead. Like, it's really fucking annoying when this exact thing happens. Is there really anything I can do about it as well? Like... You just have to be really, really broken to be able to kill them in one turn. So it seems weird to gate rewards behind being able to do that.
Twinkle, twinkle, poppity pop.
Wow, it's poisonable? What the hell? He's dead anyway, though. Why does it make tire screeching noises? Yeah, I took Gamble Ring off everyone. They won the fight, but it's like they got their ass handed to them for some reason. Okay.
So the gods were beaten by a miserable bunch like you. Well then, the gods aren't really much after all, are they? Now then. What's that, sister? You want me to kill you first? Lady?
He's fucking wasted. Damn, he passed out right before he got to see them kiss. We're going to Rio. Are they going to explain what happened between now and then?
I'm gonna go sightseeing.
All right, we'll be going to check out that direction.
Don't go getting lost on us now, kid.
Okay, all right, I'm going already. Master, no, please,
We now find ourselves in Rio de Janeiro. It's a city in South America. After losing to Lady, we stayed in Mr. Capone's summer house. Lenny cried like a baby. It was really embarrassing. It seems like Shania and Nathan have been traveling and hunting Lady for a while. But they've never told me why. During the time we had to rest and recover from our injuries, a detective called Ness came around. Apparently Killer, who's the serial killer that was hanging around with Lady and Gilbert, has ended up crossing the border into South America. So Detective Ness started griping to Mr. Capone that because he made it across the border, the police can't do a thing now. After hearing this, we borrowed a plane from Mr. Capone and flew down to South America. For the time being, we're going around looking for leads in the big cities. So now we've come here to Rio de Janeiro. But ever since that day, Shania's been depressed. Was not being able to catch Lady that much of a shock to her? Oh yeah, there's something else I don't understand. Why didn't she just kill us when she had the chance? It sure is strange. I still can't figure it out.
Wow. Just plot armor, I guess. Hey, Wabon. Yeah, you and everyone else. January River. Alright. Get plot armored, I guess. Yeah, like you just get killed, and you win the boss fight, you destroy the god, and then for some reason, as soon as you're done with that, you're just like all fucked up and dead, and they're just standing there like nothing happened, and they're like, haha, you suck, and then go to execute you, and then you black out, and then for some reason, now we're in South America. Hell yeah, dude. I wonder why they didn't kill us. I guess we'll never know. Sure. Oh god, we got timed quizzes. Small detective office at Upper West Side? Okay. I pressed the wrong button, I must have misread that. It was Garland Detective Agency, right? That's mine. Unless I was called something else. Yeah, it's like Pokemon where, if they self-destruct and kill you, even though they lose as well, and technically die first, it's still you losing. They've got all of the quiz questions there. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna go make a, coffee. Also, this... I would have expected way more festive music, to be honest. I would have expected way more festive music for this place, but no. Either way, I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Hey Fox, how's it going? Yeah, they got weirdly eerie, kind of foreboding music for Rio. I would expect it to be something much more festive, you know? Especially considering the townsfolk don't seem to be saying anything amiss. This is like what I would expect going into like a town that's abandoned for some reason and they're trying to figure out what's going up or like what's going on, or like, you know, outside of a temple where you know shit's about to go down. Alright, let's see. Oh shit, it's random order in front of the gas station in Rowell? I have no idea. Border between the turf of North and South gangs. Alright, I'm just gonna have to remember all these, I guess. So the order is random. I mean, I could also just like pause it. But I'll see if I can do it without pausing it. But I'm doing alright. Let's see. Let me just read all the questions first. Yeah, it is Garland Detective Agency. Oh, there must be one that's like misspelled or something. And I press that. Man, I hate it when they give you... I actually hate it when games do this kind of quiz thing, though. Where they'll give you a question and a few seconds to both read the question and answer it. It's like... you end up effectively having, you know, 3 or 4 seconds to answer a question because you have to read the question as well. Unless, of course, you just remember everything and you're going by the answers alone. Like, I get that they want you to not be able to think too hard on it, or to not be able to just, like, write it all down or something like that, but Jesus, man. Also, it had a typo in that question. He has the Ramza hair? Yeah, he kind of does. He doesn't have the ponytail part of it, though. He's just got the bowl cut with the one random piece. Chapter 4, Ramza, after he loses the ponytail. Oh, that's right, he does, doesn't he? Technically not the main character of the story. I mean, I would say they're the main character, but that doesn't mean they're the most important character in the story. Tidus is the main character of Final Fantasy X, but Yuna is the most important character in the story. I don't think that's really that uncommon, though. Especially in, like, more, like, story-focused rather than character-focused stories like, your Matsuno games. Like, I mean, for example, Tactics Ogre is the same. Denim is the main character. He is not the most important character in the story at all. He is important, Because he's the one that's getting shit done, but he is not the most important character. He has plot relevance? I mean, would you really say Ramza has no plot relevance? Why? Because he's not like the chosen by God. That's gonna rule out like honestly a lot of fucking games if the main character isn't like chosen by God to be the main character. He's plot relevant because he's the one that's doing things. He's following what's happening and he's making things happen. Like he's very deep into the plot. No, he's not the leader of the mercenary company. He was in the mercenary company, though. Yeah, Vaughn isn't plot relevant. He's just useless. But he's also not really the main character. Or at least he's not meant to be. Yeah, Gafgarian was the leader of the mercenaries. Vaughn was with them, and then leaves them. Like, if you removed Vaughn, nothing would happen. Delita would fail. And, the Lucavi would succeed. He is the thing that's between them. He's the force that makes things happen. He's not chosen by God to do it, but he's doing it. He is the one that's making things happen. He's not just like along for the ride while like he's not like, say, Vaughn is actually a prime example. Vaughn is, you know, labeled as the main character. He's the one that you start as technically, but he's just along for the ride. He has no plot relevance. He's not the one that's deciding what to do. He's not the one that's leading the way. He's not the one that's involved in the plot. He's kind of just there. He's just along for the ride. And most of the time that's something that's delegated to side characters. But yeah. Although a character that isn't the main character being more important to the events of the game isn't unusual. Like a lot of the time the villain is more important to the events of the game. Alright, let's try it again. Close down theater, it is the Eric Theater. Flag flying is the American Blue Truck. Statue of Liberty. Gorland, yeah, Gorland and Garland. Megaphone. Rugby? I have no idea, actually. Because they talk about rugby. It's football. There's two dudes arguing about football and rugby and what the difference is. God damn it. Oh, I guess Hollywood. Oh shit, wrong button. That was a fat finger. Yeah, but that's kind of intentional. That's kind of the point, is that he wanted to be essentially stricken from the record. He didn't want this to be a part of history because it would be repeated. That doesn't mean that everything he did was incredibly important. The point is that you're only hearing that side of the story, the most important side of the story, and the events that he caused and was involved with because of the guy that was with him. But like Ram's whole deal was like, we have to do this, but no one can know about this, because then it'll happen again. And besides, you actually don't hear the other side of the story. You're vaguely familiar with what happens with the leader, but you only hear Ram's side of the story. Like, nothing that happens could have happened without Ramza. Like, literally nothing that happened could have succeeded without Ramza and his efforts. He's the other side of the coin. It's just that, you know, he effectively makes up like 70%. Man, this is actually kind of annoying though. Oh, god damn it. Keep forgetting which color truck it is. It is a blue truck. Wait, I thought I pressed blue truck. Wait, what? Oh, I have no idea. The library? Warning device? Something tells me that, reduces random encounter rate. Prevents enemies from surrounding. I mean, that's nice, but... Also, I'm pretty sure I bought a bunch of belts and didn't actually put them on. Yep, I did. Apparently I can't go in now. I had to examine fucking everything because it's Shadow Hearts 3. It's lottery time. Magic Mind's Eye. Almost got it. Oh boy. What the hell, man? I'm not sure where exactly. It seems to be varied, like... Wow. Whether it goes further from where you press the button or not as far, it seems to just be random. Like, it'll move a full rotation from where you press the input, but it might be 10% less or 10% more. Pissarro? Oh, a snap collector. Oh. Cards I don't have. Also, I think I got some more statues. I wonder if she gets like an ultimate fusion, like Amon or something, in like Yuri does. Dolphin statue. Reduces MP cost. Man, the stats are just so much lower on it. Both int and strength. I guess it's tankier, and it's a bit faster, but it's like... It's definitely tankier. It's like a higher physical and magical defense, and higher agility. But it's so much weaker than both of them, actually. But Thunderbird is actually quite weak. Although I guess if I leveled up the Hawk statue, maybe Thunderbird would be comparable. But Thunderbird isn't as hot. So clearly we're going with Caveman Girl. I wonder if there's like a really effective place to farm souls. Like, you seem to get 1 soul per enemy you kill, so just whatever area has a whole bunch of weak but plentiful enemies, like 6 enemy weak encounters that you can AoE or something. Also, I wonder if there are any spells that target all enemies. I don't remember if there was in Shadow Hearts 2. There was in Shadow Hearts 1. But like the entire nature of magic and targeting and like things being around on the field was just totally different in Shadow Hearts 1. It was much more simple. Seal of Luck. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, is that the chest there? It is. That's nice. I should actually give Johnny Bright Oracle. Oh, he doesn't actually have a holy slot. Interesting. I mean, I should actually swap into Aquarius, to be honest. It is just a better slot. Let's see. Wow, is it level 4 heal here? I'm gonna have to find the shop though to be able to upgrade these to 2. Who have I not talked to? I haven't talked to you. Why the hell is she even traveling around? What the fuck does Hilda care about anything? She's like a 400-year-old rich vampire. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. Why was she even traveling with Roger Bacon? Oh, here's a shop. Kind of expensive, but whatever. I wish there was a button to just upgrade everything to level 2 or something. That'd be great. Pisces has got the most slots. Oh no, Sagittarius has the most slots. But all the Pisces ones are rank 1. Sagittarius, on the other hand, is overpowered. I'm guessing you get like the best one if you get them all or something. Alright. Arc heal. Oh, I see. I do actually want arc heal, but then I don't. I mean, I only wanted it for heal anyway, so arc heal it is. Arc shield, arc barrier. I'm glad that I've got those now, actually. And surge. Oh, and might as well go Gale. He's got the buffs that I care about. AoE defense, AoE special defense, attack up, special attack up, and speed up. I mean, I would rather have the AoE... I mean, AoE speed would be... AoE Gale, Arc Gale, or whatever would be overpowered as hell. You probably get that only at the very end of the game, though. Also, wait, which one was she? She's Sagittarius. I don't know why they have these elements like spread out like this, but whatever. Boy, do I wish I could just buy the better spells as well, though. Like, it would be so nice. But he's actually got Bright Oracle now, which is nice. Bright Rage is actually very good too, but Bright Oracle is stronger than Bright Rage. Oh, actually, I should make that slot cheaper too. I'm pretty sure I did that already, but... yeah, I did. 25% will do. It's expensive to make it 50. Alright, let's see. New weapons. I can't afford to get new weapons for everyone, though. Fireworks Saber. Alright, I'll get these, but I'm gonna have to do this for the discount, because otherwise I can't afford to make to get another weapon. Alright. Do I want that? I do. Alright, here we go. Oh, I could afford it if... like, I could afford it with the discount, but it doesn't let you... unless you've got enough for the full price, they don't let you. They don't let you even try. Hang on, I'll put on these new ones and sell my old weapons. Oh, I didn't realize I got a better weapon for her and they never actually equipped it. Oh, I got new robes. I didn't put them on as well. God damn. I'm bad. Raise the price. Rip. Alright, now I can buy a new dagger as well. And then I'm gonna be broke again. There we go. Only one reload, not bad. I'm not that far off of getting a another discount, another rank up as well. Alright, so I can put on the new robes as well, because I totally forgot to do that. What is he doing? New weapon? Needs Tommy guns? I'm pretty sure some of the mobsters had that. I'm not trying to leave, man. I'm trying to walk by. This will be the weapon. Nona? Why can't Frank get a Just Us Guys weapon? Huh. Medium odds, it says. Wait, what? I missed a ring fragment by not examining everything in this area tightly enough. Yep. Good old hidden items.
This must be the place. Excuse me? Hello?
Hello, Real Sports Editing Department. Huh? Not you again. You moron! Hand it in tomorrow? Today, or else. Huh?
Hello? Excuse me, I was wondering...
Take a look around. Everybody's out and I'm busy, okay? Later, much later.
We don't have much time ourselves. Now, does this paper print fact, or is this fiction?
We would never print a lie in this newspaper. Come to think of it, there might have been one or two fishy stories lately.
Fishy stories? Like what kind?
Eh?
Where? Here they are. Lauded UFO legend lands in Roswell. Giant cat commands crime crown in Chicago Mafia.
That's you!
Yeah, nobody with half a brain would believe this.
No, that's not us! Not us!
Where was this photo taken?
In the western part of the continent, near the Machu Picchu ruins. I took this photo myself. Not bad, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
What a weird lady.
He can indeed talk.
Hey, wait a second.
The Machu Picchu ruins are far from here. If we don't hurry...
I said wait! Shania, what's going on?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Like I really believe you. It's like you're really impatient about something.
Wow. Cool. Alright, hang on a second. I'm gonna make sure I got everything here. I think I missed some stuff. Yep. I don't know why the cat didn't talk there, though. Boxed plants. I'm guessing it means these ones over here. No? I don't know if I already got this item. I should actually just follow word for word though when I'm in town, otherwise I'm gonna miss shit like lottery tickets, which are important. Yeah, I already got that chest, but that one doesn't really matter anyway. I gotta go back in there. For loot. Fruity fiber. Arc Rage. Wow, there it is. Arc Rage. That's great. gonna have to upgrade the slot for that though. His gameplay shtick? I mean, no one really has much of a gameplay shtick, other than like, you know, if Mao gets killing blows with that one thing, he gets coins for his side quest. Shania obviously has her transformations, but everyone else just has like a couple unique skills to them. And the skills work exactly the same as any spells do, they're just like unique to them. You know, like Hilda can do the whole thick or thin form, but that just changes whether she's a mage or a physical attacker. But like her skills are basically just the same as any spells. Natan has just got like unique animation spells. I guess they probably do physical damage, I'm not sure. I would say other than Shania, no one really has a gameplay shtick. What skills does he have? I have only unlocked one, and that's the transformation one. You have to do his side quest to get more of them. And to do that, you have to grind out coins. So I'm probably going to grind out a whole bunch of coins off stream, and then just do it all at once or something. So like I did the first part of the side quest and it just empowered that one skill, made it a bit stronger. Alright, hang on a second. Evasion down 2, fruity fiber. Editors just for a lottery ticket. Hidden chest near the right-hand potted plant that has arc rage. Yeah, I already got that. That is pretty hidden. That is a very nice find to get arc rage there. Go to the slums, head for the gated courtyard. Is this the slums? I mean, it's just kind of a dodgy area, but I see no houses. Maybe there's another screen transition around here. No. Oh, wait. It is actually the thing. The thing that I said was the weapon is the weapon. You just can't do it until you leave and come back for some reason. I guess because the characters are separated. Here we go.
I'm in danger.
Level 1 with the raid. We've come in at an interesting time. How was the ice hockey? If I can type. Gotta raid is a good time. Yeah, I am in danger as soon as he like hooks on the sword on the hilt there. NHL 95. So, did I win this time level? Did I win this time? Fireworks Saber. I don't even really use him anymore. He is quite good though. I think the statistical differences probably don't matter that much between the characters though. Like, Johnny isn't as shit as he used to be. He seems to be like, so like at the start of the game, he was statistically kind of just bad at everything, but now he's just kind of pretty average at everything. He's not as good as Shania, but Shania is really good. Like, he's not as good as anyone. He's still just whatever. But he was quite bad before, huh? He is fast, though. He is the fastest on the team. Too early to be winning anything? What do you mean? I should have already won the entire tournament. Everyone else is just playing for second place. Went 2-2. It's always like that. It's always like 2-2, and then I lose everything after that. I didn't pick the overpowered teams. Who went completely lossless? Just highest scores, most victories. Because it's always the case. One team will just like absolutely fucking ace. And it's like the same 3 people every time.
Mothers of life, spirits of the 4 seas. Here I beseech all creation, spirits, answer my call at this hour.
Sloop.
Machu Picchu seal is surrounded by the darkness.
Wise grandmother, we cannot wait a moment longer. We must head to the ruins before the enemy arrives.
What if it means losing your life?
I do not care if I die. My life has no meaning if I do not fulfill my duty.
Grandma!
Loloma, did you see?
Yes. Everybody died?
I'm not sure. Sadly, I am not able to foretell births or deaths. Ah, that's right. Would you mind running an errand for me, my dearest?
An errand?
I would like for you to bring some special guests to me.
She seems nice. Look at that high quality JPEG background. Actually, no, that's not a JPEG. That's like a 3D thing with a JPEG stretched over it. Maybe, hang on, if I do this? Nah, it's still kind of the same. Better than Dark Souls. There's some... I mean... There are some... pretty dodgy looking backgrounds, I guess. But you can't really see that far into the distance in most places in Dark Souls 1. Gale. Wait, hang on a second. They really gave the Arc Gale already? Alright. You know what, I'm gonna put Arc Rage and Arc Gale here. Like, I don't need Rage also. I don't need Rage. And someone else can have, who can have the shield? I guess I can give it to her. I don't need Arc Mirage, I'm never going to use it. She can have Arc Shield and Arc Barrier. Even though I never really use those either. Any hidden items? Oh yeah, I better believe it. Leonardo's bear. What does Leonardo's bear do? Adorable teddy bear that cancels out instant death. Interesting. I don't think I've seen any instant death mechanics yet, but they will exist in the game, I'm sure. This will be the exit, of course. Wait, did they change Gilbert's portrait? Yeah, his portrait has changed, I think. Alright, we're flipping switches. Alright, that was the tutorial door, but now we've got the rest of the dungeon. Flip them like you own an Impala. I have no idea what that means.
Fight me with all you've got.
Alright, we got new enemies. Let's see. Addictio. Okay, there's actually more than just these ones. Interesting. I need 3 of every enemy here, though. Right, I forgot to do this.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Apparently, if you talk to a guy in town with Hilda when she's in bat form, you get something. He's dead. Oh, or not. That's 2 snaps now, right?
Look over here.
Or is that 3?
Smile and say cheese.
The portraits are a bit weird though, like, I think that all the games have kind of been like that though. But in the previous games, the portraits are kind of like this stylized cartoon that is not at all trying to really look like what the models look like. Like, it's a very different art style in the portraits. And they don't have color on them. At least, actually, I don't know about Shadow Hearts 2, I don't remember now. In Shadow Hearts 1, the portraits are in black and white. Oh, look, black and white, but they don't have any color. They're like this gray-brown. Oh, 100 damage, wow, not bad. God damn it, man. Yeah. That is true. In those pixel art Final Fantasies. How much HP does that have now? It'd be fuck all. Damn. 32. Already? Wow. Double the experience. I was getting like 600-700 from the previous one. So nearly double again. Alright, while she's about, I'm gonna go check out that guy. Get that done. Yeah, actually, if you want to see some real shit, Final Fantasy V. The sprites, portraits, and art all have different hair colors. They look literally nothing alike. But, hey, what can you do, I guess? Alright, I think the guy I need to talk to is in the back. Where were they? I didn't mean to talk to him again. Where was the guy? Hey Phoenix, how's it going? Now let's see. Journalist Dante hanging around Rio. Where was he? Wishy-washy. Ah, this is the one. Weekly arts too? Energy charge. Alright, let's take a look at that. New skill for Hilda. Energy charge. Uses 25% of max MP to increase your ally's special attack. Wow. That's not what I wanted. I want something to drain MP. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can just buy either's. But I want the ability to drain MP. She can suck blood, but all she gets out of it is fat. She doesn't even get HP. Oh, that was another thing I could do, yeah. Side quest for later, I guess. Apparently this game doesn't really have a lot of missables, though. Because you can revisit areas, you can refight enemies in the arena. There is some missables, but not much. I'm not going to do that side quest right now, though. Oh, 1 second. Be right back. Alright. Yeah, the it's been a pretty common thing in basically all of the 2D Final Fantasy games that use the Amano art, how the sprites and the art are just simply never consistent. It's just kind of silly though, like, I don't know why, like that's such a weird thing to be inconsistent with. Like you could at the very least just make the sprites have the same hair color. Like obviously their faces are not going to look the same because the faces are like fucking 10 pixels, but you could at least just give them the same hair color. Yeah, I think the only reason why they kept him around for so long to do the artwork, like I guess the character art in general, was just because he was popular and that's what they did from the start, and people like associated him with it or something. I think that's probably the only real reason why, because he had zero input on anything as far as design went in the games, and they did not use his actual designs for the characters at all. Hey Nara, how's it going? Golden Mask. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Shout outs to Front Mission for keeping your designs. Yeah, that was like the first thing I noticed when I played Front Mission. I mean, personally, I like his art style. I know some people don't like it that much. I actually like the art style. Just looks a bit different. Oh, here we go. New enemy that I need to snap 3 times. So that was like the first thing that I noticed. I was like, wow, this looks really Amano, but kind of weirdly cleaner, you know?
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Oh, right. Yeah, this'll do.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that 7 and 8 had accurate portraits. 8 did. 7 is kind of like, I mean, they do have the appropriate hair color and I guess style, kinda, but they don't have faces, so it's like, well, you can't get that wrong. They do have pretty much the appropriate hair though. 8 is pretty much dead on though, yeah. 9 is also pretty good for it, but you don't really see close-ups on character faces that much. In 9, you do actually see close-ups on characters, and they tried to make the models pretty detailed and not cartoony in 8, whereas 9 they went very cartoony. 10 was quite good for it. Yeah, FF7, all the characters don't have faces. So, like, you can identify the hair, but they did actually try to go for the same thing. They didn't, like, just go totally different or something.
Okay,
Yeah, Squall is definitely the most handsome guy here. Or the best looking guy here, or whatever she says. Dawn Whip is expensive as hell.
Pretty girls have thorns. I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Yeah, and that didn't actually do that much damage. And I already did 3, but whatever, I'm doing it again.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
I think he can get this kill. So much EXP. Alright, that's my photos done for this area. Were the portraits, like, in line with the, Wait, hang on a second. Did Final Fantasy IV, the original one, have portraits? Or was that something they added in the Pixel remasters? Because I know some of the early ones actually didn't have character portraits. But yeah, I haven't actually... I mean, I would have. Like, I did comparisons of the art to the portraits and stuff ages ago. But I don't really remember that well. Alright, so I'm missing a yellow button. Ah, here we go. So how exactly does this work? I don't really understand how this works. Oh, I get it. Okay. I get it.
Prepare yourself and then receive.
What level is he? What element is he again? I don't think it actually matters what your element is, though, for damage dealing. It's only the element of the thing that you're attacking with. And presumably weapons are neutral. That's Earth, so... wind... should be extra strong.
Hip-hop, take this!
That wasn't really that strong, but it's only a tier 1, I guess, so... I wasn't sure if that was going to kill.
Glory of the victor while undertaking the work of the hunter.
Alright, so I can get a chest in this one. Surrounded. Instant death! There it is! So they have a chance to instant death on hit. Wonderful. I'm just going to escape. Wonderful. Angel Souffle. Alright, so I need blue, yellow.
I'll show you what fighting is all about.
Nice. I was unsure. Actually, no, it should be fine. I need to just buy more ethers if I'm going to be using her though. It is kind of annoying. Okay, what does it lead to again? It's Gale Blast is decent, but it's expensive.
Hip-hop, take this!
The problem is that her basic attacks are really bad. They're like legit actually terrible.
What the? You were way weaker than I thought.
Way weaker than I thought. I should do more combos though as well. I'm like stingy with my combos. Alright, let's see. Which one will change? Okay. That's what I want. It's just the last, the least recently flipped one. Oh, this looks nice up here. I'm expecting hidden items. Oh, there's a chest there. Seal of Life, not bad. Hidden items. Raise Up, another one of those. Having Raise Up on a couple characters is good. I mean, having Raise Up on everyone would actually be practical. Tented up. It's funny because tents are actually cheaper than like the essentially the the high potions and high ethers. The second tier of potions are more expensive than tents are, but obviously you can only use tents at save points. Hey, it's these guys. Oh, I can buy Leonardo's bears anyway. That could be useful to have a handful of those. I reckon having 4 of those is probably a good idea, but I'm not going to buy them now because I don't have the money. But instant death protection for certain areas where instant death is prevalent. Pocket watch, having a bunch of those is also probably useful. I don't know if there's like an actual like ribbon in this game though that just prevents status and wheel things. Who knows? Force brow. Only the girls can wear it. They seem to be the exact same thing, except one is male only and one's female only. Even though they are accessories, which means they do not change the model. I'm not like equipping a bra to a man or something. Like, this is just a headgear and a headgear. They do the same thing. Oh, wow. Talisman of Mercy is just a better Talisman of Luck. And I can buy those too, and they're not even very expensive. Mana Leaf, Mana Seed. Yeah, they don't cost that much at all. I don't need to buy more right now, though. Oh, I did want to do this, though. I want Arc Surge. Sorry, I have Arc Surge. I want, no, I have Arc Gale. I don't have Arc Surge. I want Arc Surge. I want, Arc... What was the other one that I wanted? I've got Rage, Gale, Surge, and I want, Oh, no, Surge is the only one that I don't have. It actually is the only one I don't have. I've got the defense, the special defense, the attack, the speed, the evasion, but not the special attack, which is weird. Read some of the... I've read some of it. Yeah, I have not read all of it. I have not read all of it. Surge. Yeah, I don't have Arc Surge. Lottery ticket, wow. Gotta check all the corners. Seal of the Aura. I should actually use those. The, like, permanent stat boost things. I don't know who's gonna be in my final party, though. I mean, I could just dump them all into, Shania, because she's so good. And she's like... Oh, Ring Fragment, nice. How goes it? Any good? It's fun. It is not on the same level as the first two for story. It's just wacky silliness. But it is very fun. I do quite like what they've done with the gameplay mechanics. But how's it going to eat? I can't open the map for some reason. Blue and purple. Some of the dungeons have been a bit annoying though, with their constant backtracking. So like some dungeons are like, okay, you walk to the end of the dungeon and then you have to walk back to the midway of the dungeon, then you walk to 75% through and then you walk back to the start and then you walk back to the end again. And the dungeons aren't big, but they just make you constantly backtrack because like you gotta go back and pick up this one item, or you gotta go back and talk to this guy, and most of them have been fine, but some of them have been pretty annoying. Like the prison sucked. The prison sucked as a dungeon. And you're locked in there until you're done as well. I'm gonna need to do green and red before I can get to that blue one. Wait, so hang on a second. I need to get there, presumably. So I guess I'll do green and red. I don't know if I need to like open any other doors to like reach good representation of prison. Yeah, maybe.
Found you.
One HP. No. I did not need. I realize I don't need to get the perfect there anyway. And I was just thinking the whole time, why am I even trying to go for the perfect? Alright. So I gotta turn on red. I sincerely hope they don't have, like, hidden items in the corners of this room. It'd be really good if I had a guide that had, like, ASCII maps of areas, just to show where the hidden items are. Because, reading, like, all of the text of the entire area is pretty annoying. Also, I don't see the point of some of these doors. Alright. So, purple and blue for that door. I don't need to open that door though. So that blue I can access without opening that door. So I need blue and yellow for that one, and purple and green. Purple and green or red. I'm not sure which one is on that door. Guess I'll find out in a moment. But yeah, I can access both of those without opening these doors. Okay, what's in this though? So this one is red and purple. So I could deactivate green and then leave. Well, actually no, I guess I do need at least one of those doors. I mean, I guess activating purple will deactivate green automatically.
I'll show you what fighting is all about.
Poison. Actually don't want to combo that. I didn't mean to. I specifically didn't want to combo that though, just so I could do this. So I could combo this one with her. Bonk. So I could do this. Wait. Alright, I don't want to go. So, let me just double check that there's no treasure chest here or something, because there might be. Yep, there is. Good thing I checked. Mana root, I don't care. Alright, so... I need to get to that door on the left. There's probably some treasure behind that door on the north. Man, I feel like the encounter rate is getting a little bit higher each dungeon now.
Now's my chance.
I really should use combos more. It's pretty broken to be able to just kill things before they get turns. Alright, so purple should deactivate green. And it's pure luck in this case that it happened to be the one that I... So it deactivates the one that was, not last activated, the one that was, like, least recently activated. Better look around for chests as well.
Come on. Yeah.
Wow. That doesn't actually matter, but man, that's kind of lame. Alright. I don't know if this is going to be able to kill, actually. This probably can't kill. Definitely not killing now. Are the hearts seeing shadows yet? Yes, they are. To be honest, I don't really know where the name comes from.
The destiny of a warrior is to continue.
I'm not really sure where the name comes from. So I'm gonna need to go in that blue and yellow. So I guess... Oh, I'll loot these chests and I'll look at it after. I'm gonna need to use that door next to it. Entrance. Special defense down. Pure route. Nothing too special. I mean, entrance is one that I don't have, so... Alright, so I'm gonna need... So that's a purple and blue. Then I need to go into a blue and yellow. Which means I guess I can go and... Purple was the last one I activated. But, hang on a second. But, how do I actually get out right now? That one's, I think, purple and yellow. So if I activate yellow... purple and then yellow? No, I guess yellow and then purple to open that door there. I'm pretty sure that's yellow purple. Yellow and purple to open that door. And then when I activate the blue, it'll deactivate the yellow, which will open that door. And then I can activate the yellow again, which will keep blue. And then I can go through the door. I really wish I didn't have so many random encounters right about now, though. I really do. Random encounters are pretty time-consuming in this game. Oh, that didn't actually kill. 5 HP. Oh, yeah. They're all flying enemies there, but she doesn't have a... Oh no, she does. Red Bounce is a large, but it, I don't know, it hits the mediums, but it won't actually hit... it should hit both of those. Ooh. My finger slipped. I didn't mean to press it that early. Wait, why did it hit that? It was in the target. Whatever, man. Wah! I did not need to do that, but whatever. Doesn't matter. I think because they got no turns, I'm probably going to get the gauge anyway. It's pretty much a freebie. I should have been doing this ages ago. It's pretty much a freebie. So what was the solution again? Shit. Activate yellow and then purple. And then I can go out that door on the right, loop around, go in the door on the left, activate blue, activate yellow again. Oh wait, but because... Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Surrounded. Ambushes are fucked in this game. They're like on the same level as SMT. And ambushes in this game are fucked. I mean, they're especially bad here because they have chance on hit to instant death. But like, letting the entire enemy team get a free turn when you are clustered up like that, like, not only do they all get a free turn, but the entire team is clustered up in the center, and they are all spread out. So you can't AoE them, they can AoE you, and they get a free turn each. I have to deactivate that. For this to work, I have to deactivate that. By, like, hitting another color. I have to actually intentionally fuck it up to be able to do this now. Because I opened that treasure chest. Because I opened the treasure chest, now I have to do it intentionally wrong before I can do it right again. Yeah, it's a huge advantage for enemies. It's not just that they get a free turn. Like, the fact that they get a free turn is also dangerous, though. Like, they hit hard. Like, they can easily halve or kill you. Like, they can easily halve a normal character's HP in a single turn. I'm not talking about, like, instant death mechanics, but, like, just their basic attacks can easily do over 100 damage. It's not that uncommon. You know what? But, like, then they have spells, and spells are why it's dangerous. Because spells can be AoE, and because you're all clustered up, even the smallest AoEs will still hit the entire party. I really wish I had an accessory to turn off encounters, though. I really do. That would be very nice right about now. Because encounters, I feel, are getting more ambushed again. I don't know what influences ambush rate, but I feel like when I start getting ambushes, I get a lot of them. Yeah, I could. It's an accessory that I don't want to use, though. Accessory slots are kind of precious. But, like, see this? They just opened by AoEing the entire party for over 100 damage and instantly killing one of the characters. Because they ambushed me. Wow, I haven't had this happen before. Have you considered getting good RNG? Hello, Ferris. One of the harder RPGs. I mean, it's harder than Final Fantasy. I've definitely played harder games than this, though. I wouldn't say that Shadow Hearts is really super hard or anything, but in this particular game, ambushes are fucked. There we go, finally. Just ambushes are fucked. Random encounters are fine, and bosses are fine. This is specifically ambushes, just because of how much of a gigantic disadvantage they give you in ambushes. And it seems very odd, considering that the rest of the game isn't really that hard. Oh, goddammit, didn't mean to do that. There was definitely some pretty tough bosses in Shadow Hearts 1. I don't really remember in Shadow Hearts 2 if there were any, like, wall bosses that really fucked with me. Alright, so that opens this door. I can go out there. And blue should deactivate yellow. It's actually really annoying that I had to do it this way, though. Had to intentionally do it wrong because I decided to open that. I mean, they put 3 chests in there, but just weird.
Prepare yourself and then receive.
What do I do? It's up the top. I mean, I'm might as well use a tent, I suppose. It's free real estate. They're so cheap. I don't like dealing with random encounters when I'm puzzling, man. Also, I wonder if you get random encounters out there. I'm not even sure. Alright, so this will open this door. Oh, God damn it. This will open this door. And then yellow should deactivate purple.
Let's go.
I didn't kill any of them? Really? Come on, man. What is this? I don't think that's gonna kill that one. We'll see, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, the big AoE is still connected.
Don't ever let me see you again.
Alright, now we get an even bigger one! Oh, we probably got some treasure over here. Oh yeah. Small jug, I already have one of those. Wait, hang on a second, no, do I have a small jug? I got a jug. Is it a small jug or like a big jug? No, I got a huge jug, so small jug is doubles SP consumption, but it's got big stat gains. I mean, that would be fine on, like, Shania, who has a shitload of SP. They don't handle sanity the same in this game, like, with fusions, I mean. Normally, the other characters have got, like, you know, 10 sanity or something, but then Yuri's got, like, 50. But fusing costs a shitload of sanity. And using a powerful fusion kind of brings him in line with the rest of them. Alright, what do we got here? Red, red, red. We have flames now. Slim Hilda.
The anger of the heavens.
Yeah, the other one's called Curvy Hilda. Yeah, I suppose so. Do they? Did they call her fat? Okay. Blue flames, green flame. Man, this really is a puzzle dungeon, isn't it? I'm guessing I can only deactivate like one at a time or something. Oh, maybe no. Maybe I meant to deactivate them all. But I have to like make my way through. Wait, when did they... Like, in all the cutscenes where she was in the other form, no one's commented on her weight or something. Is it in battle? Like, they don't normally interact with each other in battle, though.
Now's my chance.
It's written as Curvy Hilda, not Fat Hilda. Probably have a fair few souls right about now, too. Alright, so this will deactivate the red. I don't know if it's going to be the same if I can only have two deactivated at once or something. I wish I could see on the map which ones were red and which ones were blue and green. I don't want to actually have to walk around the whole area to find it. Only because it takes ages and I'll get random encounters. Random encounters are pretty slow in this game, so I don't like doing them if I don't have to, you know? I'm guessing it's going to be a case of only 2 deactivated at a time. Nope, only 1 deactivated at a time. Alright, we've got to go deactivate the red one again because there was a treasure chest in this one. I bet it's some bullshit too. It'll be like a Thera root or something like that. Now, it wouldn't even be that good. It'd be like a Thera seed. Flip it. At least they don't give the explanation every time. Alright, so there's 3 paths that I want to check. So that one, oh, I can't see what color is on the other side of it. Green is what I need to get out. Gale Blast. So let's get to the blue one. Blue switch. Green flame. So I need green for that one. I'm guessing... Oh, goddammit. I'm guessing that the bottom left one... sorry, the middle left... is gonna be... a blue flame. Holy shit, man. I really want an accessory that... I really want an accessory that reduces encounter rate. I feel like it's getting higher every dungeon. Like each dungeon, the encounter rate is getting higher. Yeah, wait, maybe I can see though. No, the camera angle's bad. I just want to see, I can't even check what color it is, but I'm guessing it's gonna be blue because I know it's not red. What is this one? That's blue.
Fight me with all you've got.
Yeah, they would be very nice without random encounters. They would be.
I found you.
Well, there are some exceptions to that. I think Bevel has it, doesn't it? Bevel's closer is a piece of shit, though. Literally no one likes that shit. It's so jank.
If your heart races, then you're in love. There's no escape from Hilda.
Okay, very good, Hilda. Oh man, it's so frequent. It's so frequent. When they're all clustered up, like it's a preemptive. Can't escape one. If it's a preemptive, I can just like AoE them like that. But I can't do that always. Like I don't have target all enemies things. I've just got like small and medium. I don't have any large AoEs, and I don't have any target all AoEs. Okay, that's also green. Actually, hang on a second. I'm going to see if there's like a map for this. Because if there's a map for it, that would be really, really nice, so I don't have to look around and remember it all. Maps and charts. There is a bunch of maps, but not for this dungeon. Wait, hang on a second. This might be... No, that's Purgatory. Maybe the wiki has something? No. I'm honestly surprised of all the things to chart up that they wouldn't chart this up. But yeah, I would really like an accessory to disable encounters or something. For this exact reason. It's just annoying. Okay, blue is down, so that means I can access this chest. It was double blue for this. Alright, so I got the top right, the middle left, and I haven't got the bottom right, which is going to be green. It's not like it's
Let's go.
hard to just like look around and see what the colors are. It's just annoying because it's got a fixed camera and you have to actually walk everywhere, and encounters are on. Obviously you can just run from encounters, but the only reason I can kind of get away with running from encounters is because I have already done a bit of grinding off stream. Like, I was a bit over leveled at the start of stream and I've run from a lot of encounters today, so I would say I'm on level again. So this one... No, it's blue. Oh wait, I think this one is green though. Yeah. Surrounded! No instant death, fortunately. No, I don't think it works like that in this. It seems to go through waves. I mean, it might work like that in this. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it seems like it goes through waves. You get a whole bunch of ambushes, and then you don't get any ambushes. I don't know if it's like, that's what makes me think it's not actually random. But I don't think it's purely level based, because it doesn't just like go away after I've done grinding or something. Like, it just goes away randomly. Rock burst. Nice. Alright. It just seems to go away randomly for whatever reason.
I'm going to teach you a lesson.
But we're good. We're out of here. I'm making a save so I don't have to deal with that shit again if I miraculously die.
Gilbert.
Ah, you're here, but a bit earlier than I thought.
You got away before, but now we want answers. Tell me about my power.
And tell us about the woman. Is she inside there?
Don't bother me with all of your stupid questions. I have more important matters to deal with. The first of which is making sure I stop you right here and now before you cause me any more trouble. Yeah.
We don't have any time to waste on them. Come on.
Those are cutscene normal enemies. That makes them way more dangerous than regular normal enemies. So weird that that is a aerial only that knocks things up, like even further into the air. A Bodhi bracelet. I haven't actually been able to save or heal for a while.
They're still coming!
Oh! Gilbert's getting away!
No,
Why does
wait!
she not transform? Oh, I don't have a Shania. That sucks. Alright, I guess Frank it is. Frank doesn't have any magic equipped, though. I mean, I could use Ricardo. He's got some useful stuff. That's pretty annoying to randomly have. At least I can actually custom. Like, it gives me a proper menu, at least. What do I want to give him, though? Nah, I'm not using him at the moment. Cure... Raise up, heal... I don't really need to give him any particular magic, but I guess I can. Sure, why not? And I can use some mana leaves.
I'm not afraid of you.
Yes, you are. The less I use him, as well, the less I use Mao, the more it's gonna suck to use him. And it's kind of weird. So backline characters do get experience, which is nice, but they only get partial experience, so it's still the same problem. If you don't use a character, like the less you use a character, the less you want to use a character. You don't swap them in and out based on what you need. You kind of stick to one party because the backline characters just fall further and further behind the more you don't use them. It's kind of silly when games do this.
Protecting what is important to you.
That
is everything.
I'm not sure how they did it in Breath of Fire 4. I know the backlines did get something, because you can swap people in and out of combat freely. I think Breath of Fire 4 might have just given full experience. Because you can swap people in and out of combat freely at any time during combat. And you're meant to. You're actually meant to do that. That's how the MP system is supposed to be handled. Because they regenerate temporary MP every turn when they're in the backline. Fruity fiber. I'm not 100% sure on that, though.
I can do it. I can do it. I'll take...
Like, the EXP thing, I mean. Because it has been a very long time since I played. Not a very long time. It's been a few years since I played it. It hasn't been like 10 years or something. But I played Breath of Fire 4, I think, on stream before I was doing game requests. So a few years ago. Like, that was one of the games that I played before I started doing game requests. And I'd played it before that. Like, I replayed Breath of Fire 3 and 4. on stream, but yeah. Really, I love Breath of Fire 4. Story-wise, it's easily my favorite. Breath of Fire 3 has the best fusion system, but I think overall the combat in Breath of Fire 4 is best as well. Like the combinations, being able to swap people in and out, that kind of thing, is really cool. I just think the fusion system kind of sucks. But to be honest, the fusion system is only good in 3. Yeah, I could not get into 2. I couldn't. I tried. But I don't have that nostalgia, like, at all, so... I don't have that nostalgia for 2 at all, so it was just kind of a meme going through, like, every town and, oh, wait, something's amiss. Oh, it's actually a demon. Okay. And then you go to the next town. Oh, it's actually a demon. And that wore thin pretty quick. And yeah, the random encounter rate's crazy high. I mean, I didn't finish the game. Maybe one day I'll replay it and actually finish it. But I played it... Actually, no, I did play it before Breath of Fire 3. But I was going to say I played it after Breath of Fire 3 and 4, but no, I didn't. I played it before Breath of Fire 3. One day I should give it like a proper go, though. How's it going, AJ? The, apparently the story is pretty good, but it must take a while to get into it. Complain to the government, Knight.
I've had more trouble hunting rabbits.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints about Phantasy Star 2. But I've only played 4. And 4 was great.
Lady, this is it. I'm going to kill you.
Okay. I mean, I already won that boss fight around those guys before, and they just make you die after the cutscene. After the boss battle, you win, and then you come out of the boss battle, and apparently you're half dead, and then they go to kill you, and then you faint. Like, they're literally executing you, and then Johnny faints, and then, now we're in Rio, and we're partying it up. And they just don't explain why. They just say, I wonder why they didn't kill us. I guess we'll never know.
Shania!
Yeah, not gonna lie. If a game requires a patch that fixes the game to be at all enjoyable, I don't really want to play that game, to be honest. Like, if the game is bad enough to, like, require a patch to make it playable, I don't want to play that game. I would rather just play something else. And I can read about that game or something, I don't know. Like, I don't need to play, like, every single iteration of every game in a franchise to enjoy the 1 or 2 games in the franchise that I enjoy. A lot of games are just shit, and a lot of games are just really old and didn't age very well, and that's another thing. Some games just didn't age very well, and they might have been great at the time, but you know what? I don't really want to go back and play the NES version of Dragon Quest 1 either. At the time, that was amazing. Now, I don't really want to play it. Karoof. Now, this is some Shadow Hearts enemy design. VTMB springs to mind. How's it going, Mule? I don't know what VTMB is. Yeah. Like, a lot of the time, really old games just don't age that well, and they may be interesting as a piece of history. And they may have been great at the time, but that doesn't mean that I want to actually play them casually now. Yeah, like some games as well, some older games have had remakes that make them a lot more enjoyable. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the games being patched. I'm not saying that people shouldn't make patches for old games. I'm just saying that if it requires patching a game to make it, like, possible, I'd just rather play something else. I'd just rather play something else. If I don't have that nostalgia, trying to turn some, like, really old, super janky game into something resembling a fun time, I would just rather play something else. Right, I didn't give him any buffs. He used to have buffs, but he doesn't anymore. Yeah, like, I'm not that strapped for games that I need to go and find a patch for Dragon Quest 1 that makes the experience gains better so it's not 20 hours of grinding just to be able to, like, play through a non-existent story, right? At the time, that game was amazing, but, like, I don't need to experience that. If I really, really, really wanted to see it, I would just, like, watch a YouTube video and skip through the multiple hours of literally just running in circles and grinding random encounters and hoping you get metal slimes so it is slightly faster so you can have high enough stats to walk in and fight the boss. I don't care to do that. I think I may waste a lot of time in my life, but I feel like even that is a waste of time for me. I would rather play, there's a remake of it, right? I would rather play a remake of it. Like, for example, when Dragon Quest 4, like for Dragon Quest 2, 3, and 4, I played re-releases of each of those. And I don't mind playing re-releases, because re-releases are at least not fucking around, not like having to install patches. They've kind of adjusted the things that needed adjusting because they re-released it. I don't mind that, but yeah, like actually having to patch games just to make them playable, no thanks. It's just a hassle. Please no. Please, please no. Speak to Earth.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? That actually reminds me, Nine. That reminds me of, like, it makes me cringe. Who were like, no, you have to play it with the undub, because that way you get the Japanese voice acting. Fuck off. Just fuck off. And no, you have to have the fan translation of the officially translated game, because this one, it puts in, like, the Japanese versions of the names, so instead of being called, Cloud, his name is Kuraudo. And that's, like, better. And it's like, no, dude. Just fuck off. Just go somewhere else and annoy someone else. Just take all of your bullshit and take it somewhere else. Gather it all up and put it in a box and dump it at someone else's door. I had a plan of what I wanted to do here, and I have no idea what I'm doing now. Earth Edge, I guess I can put on him. I wish I could do AoE weapon buffs. I don't think you can do that though. Man, I do not have nearly as much damage as I normally would, because Shania is by far my strongest. Oh, Thorn Whip is earth damage. You know what? I'm trying out this, Oh wait, she can't do it? I thought it was a magic art. I guess it's only in bat form. Motherfucker. Ralph Belmont. Yep. Really? You can't double combo buffs, even if you're starting the combo with the buff? That's so annoying, you can't combo with buffs. Whatever. Damn, didn't get the perfect. Oh well. Wow. The boss is buffing itself. I buff my speed, the boss buffs its speed. Oh, fuck you, buddy. That doesn't do much damage, but it does a lot of hits. Because, it's wind. Alright, so I guess Ricardo. So what has he got for magic? Dark Air. Can't use Red Nova. Rock Burst. Well, I can if I use double, but not with combo. For some reason, you can't use heavy hits in combos. I don't know why. It's just weird. You can in double hits, but not in combo or double combo. Okay, so it's just an EXP rebalance, essentially. Guess I'll go Hilda last. So it's... okay. Oh shit. I guess he didn't have enough for a double combo. I didn't realize that was what was happening there. He must have only had 1 point. But he needed 2. Oh well. What is it at? Ground. Does she actually have, yeah, Hail Dust. No, that's water. Rock Burst. No, I need it to be raised up. What is... I don't know what combo magic is. I actually don't know what that is. Consumes 2 stock. $64 MP. Sure, I'll do it. It'll be a learning experience.
Hip-hop, take this!
Strong Earth. Wow, lucky. $354. I mean, that's not bad. Poison. AoE poison. Deadly poison. That's actually bad. Geez, 10 calories. That's a lot of calories. This should do good damage.
Pretty girls have thorns. I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Yeah, shit. She would have done more with a combo. A double. I need Johnny to get a turn, though. It's annoying that I hasted myself and then the boss hasted themselves as well. That poison gets stronger every turn it ticks over. Probably should have just used a Theracy, to be honest. If I didn't have R-Kill, that would have been brutal. Boss is not even half dead, by the way. Hello, Japan Hobbyist. Yeah, I mean, I played a fair few. I played a lot before I started doing requests, though, as well. I did a lot of games out there, man. There's a lot of games out there.
I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Man, Johnny is getting, like, no turns. I don't know why Johnny's getting so few turns, though. Oh, there goes her Gale. And he's not getting his, double ups that I want. Although I can make one of them give him an extra. Oh, my actual, like, list of Steam games, you mean? That is super out of date. There are so many extra games on that now. I just haven't updated it. The queue is normally just requested games. So, this is that the queue, I've disabled putting more games in the queue at the moment. Due to IRL reasons. Oh, I need to snapshot this boss twice, apparently. Oh shit, did I use... No, I didn't. Oh, it missed because he had full HP. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, depending on how old it is, I might have forgotten details, though. Mega Man Legends, Parasite. Mega Man Legends was alright. It did some cool things, but like it's pretty like it has some very jank sections. It has some really jank sections, but it was overall pretty cool. And Parasite Eve 2 was, it wasn't great. Parasite Eve 1 was great. Parasite Eve 2 though is kind of a bad Resident Evil clone. Parasite Eve 1 was great, though. I really liked that. Parasite Eve 2, like, all of the uniqueness of the gameplay is completely overhauled. They turn it into an actual Resident Evil clone. And it's just, like, kind of weird. Like, I don't really know why they would do that.
Pretty girls have thorns. I'll tie you up nice and tight.
Mega Man Legends, I think, tried to do some cool stuff. It's just that, and overall it was quite good. It's just that there are certain sections that are super jank, where it's like, ah yes, I can't see anything that's happening, and I'm getting nuked from orbit and dying. And most of the game wasn't like that, but some parts of the game were so frustrating because of that. Just like, you know, PS1 platformer jank. If you just wanted to, like, see more of the Parasite Eve story stuff, then it couldn't hurt to play it. I wouldn't say it's going to be like some suffering time, but I don't really like Resident Evil either. So, like, turning into a Resident Evil clone is like an all-around loss for me. If you like the old-school Resident Evil tank control jank, then the change might not bother you. Okay, I need to snapshot this again. Oh, I can't because it's a fucking combo. Oh no, I can if I do this at least. I can if I do this. I can snap and then arc cure again. Wait, you can
Okay, look over here.
critical snap
Smile
now?
and say cheese.
Oh wait, no, that's because it's a combo.
Put yourself together.
I have no idea if it does, actually. Speed reduced! Wow, I didn't realize that was a thing it could do. Wait, why can't I do Rock Burst as well? It's so weird when it comes to hard hits, or heavy hits, or whatever they call them, in combos and doubles. I don't understand what the deal is. Like, you can't do it. Like, why doesn't it let you do it? You can't pair it with attacks or something. My favorite character in this game? I don't think I really have a favorite character in this game. I can say that Hilda is really annoying. But other than that, I don't think I really have any particular, like, I don't know, love or hate for anyone. I used the wrong spell. This isn't going to kill either. It would have killed if I used the right spell, but I used the wrong spell.
I'll tie you up nice and tight.
191 damage. This boss crits like crazy. Right, Rock Bump is mid. Yeah. Boss is dead now. Not going for the strike. I wouldn't say I hate any of the characters or anything. I should know that little girl pirate, whatever her name was. She was pretty fucking annoying. But I mean, like, playable characters, main party characters. Wouldn't say I really hate anyone. Hilda's pretty annoying though. But she's not that bad. Everyone just feels so incredibly out of place. And no one really stands out as particularly interesting or something like that. I quite liked the cast from Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. Like, even with their silliness, they were kind of entertaining in 2. And 1 just had some all-around good characters. Especially with Yuri and the old man. Like, they had a good dynamic going. They were fun. Whatever his name is. Like, this is... Shadow Hearts 3 is going so far into as random as it can possibly be. Including the cast of characters being as, like, far disconnected and just... What the fuck are you even doing together? Especially with the mariachi man who's got a gun that's disguised as a guitar, and then he plays songs and it transforms into a flamethrower. Like, they wanted to just try and go as Invader Zim as they possibly could. With every aspect of everything. It's just layers of randomness. Don't jolt her. Yeah, that's not a good idea, man. I don't mind that kind of, like, crazy random silliness, but I need it in smaller doses.
Can you hear me? How are you? Are you all right?
Where am I?
We were worried. When we got to you, you were lying there and not moving at all. And there was this huge monster.
I am sorry, Princess. I could not protect you.
Tell me, why did you run so far ahead of us?
I got a little impatient. I can't wait. I've got to get to that woman.
Hey, cool it. You've got to rest. Besides, how can we go after her? We don't even know where she's gone.
I don't care. We still have to look.
It's impossible.
No, please, wait! Thank God. Good. You're all okay.
Who are you?
My name is Loloma. My grandmother asked me to come and get all of you.
I'm sorry, but we're in a hurry. We don't have the time.
Please, wait! I don't know if it's about the ruins, or maybe it's about the red light instead. But I do know that it's important!
All right, where do we go?
Moana Village on the Marquesas Islands. I'll take you there.
Okay.
You give me the creeps. All that laughing.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit excited. You see, scholars from all over the world have been searching for this something for over 100 years. Without success, of course. That is, up until now. That's where Lady's headed. Straight to the lost ruins of Vilcabamba.
Looks like a dead end.
No, it can't be. But of course, it's got to be it.
What? What are you babbling about?
It's got to be way down inside there. Vilcabamba!
So how do we get down there?
Yes, well, let's see. Perhaps we should ask those people. I'll wager you they'll have some idea.
Okay. Very good. Very good. It's becoming Kingdom Hearts. It's, not quite the same, but some of the designs definitely look like they're out of Kingdom Hearts, yeah. They don't have the giant feet, though. Which is good. I appreciate that. Alright, I want to check something. I got 3 of that boss. I only needed 2, but I got 3 because I was miscounting, obviously. Wait, why did I get 2 of that boss? Did I accidentally? I must have accidentally done it. I only got 1 of that one. Unless, like, one of the trades just gave me an extra one of that card or something. I don't know, man. Moana is literally a Disney movie. Isn't it actually a location, though? I mean, okay, as far as, like, AI-generated story and stuff, I mean, I wouldn't say this is, like, I honestly wouldn't say that this is in the territory of, like, AI-generated whatever. There's only a few games that I've played that really feel like it's AI-generated, but, like, at the top of the list is, for sure, Octopath Traveler. Especially Octopath Traveler 2. That story actually just feels like it's AI-generated. It's actually crazy. Like, don't get me wrong, I really enjoy Octopath Traveler 1 and 2. They're fun games. They're really fun games, even. I enjoy them a lot. But, the story sucks. There is no story. And the second game, though, especially, the story actually just felt like it was AI generated. And it was just like, damn. This feels weird, even. Full Face, that's a new one. And both of them can use it, men and women. Dancing Samba, oh, it's only for women. But there's an exact one, exactly the same one, for men. Actually a big upgrade, too. I'm not gonna do the shopping right now, though. I'm gonna do that later. Oh, snap cards. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the room, I haven't seen it, by the way, but I feel like that's one of those things where people like it because it's bad. Alright, I wanted to see the support, right? Aqua Resist. Halves the water class special damage for 1 hour. Okay. I'm guessing she has to be Slim Hilda for this one. Yep. Pumpkin Bomb. Hit area expand, not bad. Alright, what does Pumpkin Bomb do? So the magic arts, I'm guessing that the one that she got was only for Thick Hilda. Earth damage. Large. It's a large area, but it's aerial only. So if I'm against flying units, I can't actually AoE them, but 68 MP. That is so fucking expensive. That's actually really expensive. And I can't reduce that cost either, because it's a magic art, it's not a stellar art. I actually can't do anything about that cost. Well, give me the letter then. Seal of the Soul. Yeah, I heard about that game. All of the men of this village are dead. And here's the difference between this and Shadow Hearts 1. So all of the men of the village have gone to defend the local ruins, which they've, you know, that's their generational duty. In this, they'll just have some like, oh no, they killed them and forced them to talk, and that's what they'll say. In Shadow Hearts 1, it'll be like, it cut off all their limbs and it stitched them into this horrible abomination and then sucked out their soul and forced it to give up their secrets, and now you have to fight it. And it's like, okay, something is a little bit different here. And then they wouldn't have like comic book sound effects, you know, like old cartoon sound effects when they bonk those silly villagers with the big stick. A glamorous model. That's probably also Hilda, honestly. Alright, here we go. Lottery, what do we get? Seraphim Straw. And Willpower. Not too far. Not far enough. I think this is too far. Yeah. Yeah, I know about Penny Blood, and I'm interested in it. I'm just curious with that one if it's gonna be like, oh god damn it, man! I'm curious if it's gonna be a spiritual successor to Shadow Hearts 1 or a spiritual successor to Shadow Hearts 3. That's all. Belly button fucking is a whole new one for me, Loza. Man, it's like overcompensating it. I'm not sure where to stop this because it seems to like do a random... Like it either... It's like when you hit the input, it will do a full like 360 and stop on the spot that you've indicated. But it either goes a bit short or a bit far, and I'm not sure. Like it seems random. Like it seems to try to avoid the red marker. That's not gonna be far enough. I might actually just let it like spin This will be too far, I think. Yeah. Oh, I just got it. Wow. I thought that was too far. But I misinterpreted this because I'm trying to remember where it is. RIP. Yeah, I have not actually seen the room though. I'm aware of it, but I have not actually seen it myself. I should get it. Seraphim Straw. I'm never going to use that. It like increases the amount of calories you gain or lose. I want to see what the other one was though. I'm going to save. It's willpower, so I don't know if I want that. Let me just double check. Willpower. Resist all SP lowering attacks. Okay, I don't care about that then. I mean, I don't know anything about the guy, though. I know what he looks like. But that's about it.
I thank you very much for making such a long journey. I am the elder of this village. Okanagan is my name.
Well, I never would have imagined that I would find any of my family here.
The way that I've come to understand it, we ended up splitting from the Northern Tribe hundreds of years ago. I regret changing such a pleasant subject, but I have some rather complicated news to tell you about. You see, there are 3 ruins upon this continent. And this is where Malice, the Red Light, has been sealed away. However, someone has committed the unthinkable, and they have already broken the seals of 2 of the 3 ruins. I believe you are chasing the ones responsible for these actions. Is this true?
Yes, it's all true. But how do you know all this?
The spirits are my teachers in almost everything I have ever learned. But this situation I have only heard about in ancient legend. The legend says that the Red Light will be released from the 3 monuments, and then will the gate be summoned to this world.
Gate?
Yes. The gate is a huge portal that connects the world we now live in to the other world, the world of spirit. The world in which the gate is opened will plunge into chaos and anarchy, eventually in the end to collapse.
Oh my God!
You mean the world will be destroyed? You're exaggerating, right?
I understand that this is not easy to believe. For myself, I haven't yet seen this gate. However, you've seen it, have you not? Many red lights released from the ruins? We also learned of this horrific event from the prophetic words of our ancestors written long ago. We have no reason to doubt them.
And so, you're asking us to stop this, right?
Men from our village are heading to Vilcabamba, the last ruin that still remains intact. They go even as we speak, though no one knows whether they will succeed. This is why I have asked you all to come here. dear ones. I want you to be there, in case they should fail.
We can't do it. I'm very sorry. More importantly, tell us where Vilcabamba is, if you don't mind.
If I tell you, what will you do?
I'll kill that woman.
No. Why do you think I asked all of you to come here in the first place? I can see I'm wasting my breath. This is the way to Vilcabamba. It's all written down here. Do as you please.
Thank you.
And please, don't go throwing your life away. A needless waste.
Goodbye.
Okay. Wow. Just a Thera route. Alright, let me just, let's see. Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't find a lottery ticket here, but there's one on the list. And it's because it's in here, of course. Anything else for me to loot? Hidden items in random interactables? Villain Kababa, yes. Totally go for a villain kebab right now. She really emphasizes like an A that's not in there. Kind of throws me off a little bit. Like it's spelled Vilka, but she says Villica. I don't know if this is a real place. If that's just like someone trying to put on an accent or something like that. More store places? What, like shopping? In general? You couldn't really downgrade from where I am. But, yes. The short answer is very much yes. Alright. I mean, I might as well save it and go check out the next place. I'm not gonna do this whole dungeon. Implied I'm in the mountain somewhere. I am. I'm up at the Tablelands. I'm up in the Tablelands. In northern Queensland. That's where I am now, I mean. But as it seems, I'll be moving... I'll be getting relocated to Victoria. So it's a long move. Man, that is really far out. That little girl went from this tiny island out in the middle of the ocean over to Machu Picchu to meet me here? How the fuck did she get that? How did she get over here? You visited the Gold... Yeah, that's where everyone goes. There's people, when visiting Queensland, go to one of two places. They either go to the Gold Coast, or they specifically go to Cairns because it's a stop off on the way to the Great Barrier Reef. Vilcabamba. They're all dead. That is a big distance to travel. And how are they the guardians of this place when this place is on the mainland and they are on the other side of the fucking planet?
This is horrible.
Too bad. No one survived.
So, does Hilda's appearance change in cutscenes based on what
It's that
she
woman.
is?
Again. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, Sydney and Melbourne are where all the people are. Like 70% of the population is divided between those two cities. Yeah, like if you have curvy Hilda in the cutscenes, is it still curvy Hilda? Because earlier in the game, in the first few cutscenes with her, she doesn't, like, she changes in the cutscenes and they make a point of her changing. Like, wait a minute, that's not what you looked like when you came in here. Alright. Oh, there's a chest there. Why is it blue? Seal of Force. Brisbane's the name of the capital city of Queensland. But the majority of the population in Queensland is in that southeast corner of the state. I'm not there though. I used to live in Brisbane, but now I live in the northern part of Queensland. It's a long trip to get down to Brisbane, because Queensland's a really big state. I think it's the second largest state, this is the largest being WA. I think the only reason why WA is so big though, is so much of that side of the country is basically uninhabited and it just got lumped in with it. It's not like Adelaide and Melbourne and Canberra, which are all like on the south side, but like, you know, they are largely populated and they want to be independent of each other. I don't think anyone in like the southwest of the country is gonna argue. 2034? I have no fucking idea. No idea. 2032 Olympics? I do not look that far ahead. I don't even follow the Olympics, so fuck the Olympics. I know that they did have the Olympics here in like 2000 or something, and people were making a huge deal about it. I'm like, I don't care. I want to go back to playing video games because I was in primary school at the time. Why is there a volcano on the roof? I live in the now. Not exactly, but I don't. I wouldn't say I live in the now, but like, I don't follow, you know, the plans of an event that I don't pay attention to from 10 years in the future. That's for sure. I barely keep track of shit that I am interested in, so I'm certainly not looking at like, I wonder where the next, I wonder what the speedrun lineup of AGDQ will be in 10 years. Hey, Bitwism. How is this game? It's an experience. I could say that it is vastly disconnected from Shadow Hearts in the story, but the gameplay is probably the best iteration of gameplay in the series. Gameplay is really fun. If you like that kind of like, you know, off-the-wall, completely wacky, random humor, like Invader Zim shit, then this would be up your alley for sure. But it is, you don't want to go into this expecting it to be like dark horror comedy, like dark humor in a horror setting. You definitely won't get that. Yeah, I mean, they've gone pretty hard. James Bond references. You literally fight the Terminator, except it's a giant cat. What, I don't remember what it was called though. Like, what did it actually call itself? It was, the name was a pun on the Terminator. I haven't played any of them. Oh, I see. Well, I would highly recommend playing Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. So Shadow Hearts 1 and 2 are like directly connected. Shadow Hearts 2 is a direct sequel to 1. Shadow Hearts 3 is like technically set in the same world, but it's like its own thing. But Shadow Hearts 1 and 2 are like very, very different thematically styled. Gameplay is the Meowminator, yeah. There's a very distinct like line between Shadow Hearts 2 and 3 when it comes to theme. And if you are into that kind of like just totally off the wall random silliness, then you would probably actually love it. It's just like, I mean, I like that kind of thing. I usually like that kind of thing in small doses. But like it's just weird to me. Just because of how different it is to Shadow Hearts 1. Because Shadow Hearts 1's really dark and very, you know, it's got some very inappropriate dark humor that it feels out of place in a JRPG, and I really liked that. When I played it, I was like, damn, I haven't actually played anything like this. This feels really different.
Them again. Lady, I'm gonna stay here. They won't get in the way again. There's no way those runts can beat me.
I allowed them to run free in the first place so I'd be able to check up on Lady's power. Wonder if that was such a good idea. At the worst, they may not break the seal. I understand, Mr. Killer. I'll look after Lady, don't you worry.
Wait. You're not going anywhere, little man.
Huh?
Get this straight. I don't trust you one teeny tiny bit. So no way I'm letting you alone with her.
Oh yeah, the enemy design is very in line with Shadow Hearts, though. That is the one thing that hasn't changed. Actually, that's the one thing that hasn't changed in this compared to the earlier games, and Kudelka is the same. There are some nightmarish, fucked up monstrosities. And then, you know, you'll be fighting... Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? You'll be fighting, where was it? Why? Here we go. Can I, like, look at it in 3D? No, I guess I can't look at it in 3D. You'll be fighting this giant, fucked up, fleshy skull thing with mouths for eyes that's screaming at you and trying to eat you alive. But then you'll walk in there with an old man dressed as a ninja from Brazil with an anglerfish thing on his head, and when he hits things with his giant cactus on a stick, it makes cartoony bonk sounds. And it's like, okay, thanks. Why can't they, like, you know, pick something? Breaking immersion? I mean, a bit. It's a little bit immersion breaking, but like all of the characters are like that. All the characters are actually like that. He's just kind of like, you know, you've got a giant cat in the party. You've got a vampire that can be thin and tall, or short and chubby, based on how many calories she's consumed from enemies. You've got Native American tough guy who knows gun fu, and he like breakdance fights with revolvers. They're going for the randomness, is what I'm trying to get at here. Everything about it, in every way, except for the enemy design, is like as cartoonishly random as you can possibly be. So I'm saying it's great. I mean, it has actually been fun. Like, I'm not joking when I say the gameplay is probably the best iteration that Shadow Hearts has had for gameplay. The gameplay is really good. It is a solid combat system. They've really refined on the systems from Shadow Hearts 2. The combo and double system is really fun to play with. The customization on, like, magic is really fun to play with. It's all good. It's just really weird that it's so different from Shadow Hearts 1. That's all. I'm having fun with this game for sure. I'm just confused. I'm just really confused as to what the thought process was from the developers. Where I found the mariachi player. I mean, that's like spoilers though. I mean, knowing who the characters are, I guess, is spoilers, but that's plot. It is all kinds of weird in that regard there. I would really just like to know what the thought process was, though, for the developers. Like, you know, what made them take this turn? I could totally understand if they tried to tone down the dark humor, you know, so it's not like some, you know, really, like, definitely inappropriate, sometimes even, like, rapey jokes that characters make, and, like, laughing at fucked up shit and all of this stuff you would get out of Shadow Hearts 1. I totally understand wanting to get away from that and like maybe turning into something more like family friendly, like Final Fantasy or something like that. But they went in just such a random direction. It makes me just wonder. It just makes me wonder what the board meeting was. More absurd than 10? I wouldn't say 10 is really very absurd. You definitely have a pretty... You have a bit of a diverse cast in Final Fantasy X. But all of them, like, you know, they make sense to be there. It's pretty common to have a pretty diverse cast in a JRPG, though. Or, like, any RPG that's like any kind of... anything resembling anime, teenage audience, whatever. It's pretty common to have a pretty diverse cast because they want to have, like... They want to cover a lot of bases. They want to have something that everyone has got something to latch onto, you know? They need to make a waifu for everyone. Also, I wonder what the random encounters here are. Talisman of Mercy. I feel like I've done a lot today as far as like, story progression and dungeons go. Like, I'm not gonna have time to finish this dungeon today or anything, but, yeah, I feel like I've done a fair bit. Oh, yeah. I mean, I suppose there's a couple of things like that. I can see what you mean. Alright, Wormy Worm. Gitano Thota. Woarito. Okay. How many enemies are in this area? How many photos do I need to take of them? I need pictures of monsters. Let's see. I need 4 Woaritos and 2 of everything else. Yeah, wormy worms are slightly more wormy than the average worm. They're not like the wormiest of worms, but they're pretty, you know, they're pretty wormy. They're pretty damn wormy.
Look over here. Smile and say cheese.
You know, I don't even know why why the camera has actually got a circle at all. Like, why does it even have a judgment ring when you basically can't fail it? You have to try to not fail it. It only fails if you actually don't press anything. You have to not press anything at all to fail it. I'm pretty sure in Shadow Hearts 1 at least. I'm not sure about Shadow Hearts 2. Pretty sure in Shadow Hearts 1 there were some moves that didn't have a judgment ring and it just did it. Maybe there wasn't, and I'm just misremembering. Also, I didn't actually fix my party. I've still got Ricardo in the party. Oh, I gotta swap this back. There we go. This is like super overkill, but whatever, man.
Hip-hop, take this!
Alright, I don't actually want to kill anything right now, but I can get him low, I guess. I mean, Final Fantasy IX's got a pretty diverse character cast, but they don't really do, like, I would say everyone belongs, except for Amarant and Quina are the only ones that don't belong. Amarant is there as a writing device, and Quina is there as a comic relief. But Quina doesn't really actually talk that much.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Alright, one more photo.
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese. Okay, look over here. Smile
I mean,
and say cheese.
I think the thing with Freya is that Freya's story is kind of resolved by the start of Disc 2, and then she's kind of just along for the ride. But she doesn't it's not like she doesn't belong in the party or something. It's just that her story is just resolved very quickly, and then from that point on, she doesn't really have anything to say. Yeah, Aiko's pretty plot relevant though. So like, being from the same place, also being a summoner and having a connection to Garnet, she belongs. She's not just like, ah yes, I'm here because I'm here, like Quina is. It's like, yeah, we picked up this random hobo in that back alley over there, and he's just coming with us now. That's what Quina is. Quina is just some random hobo you picked up for some reason. Didn't even kill it. Oh shit, it is Bright Oracle? She's dead. And then it died to poison. Wow. Man, it feels bad not having Shania in the party, but I forgot to put her back in the party. Like, I thought it would default back to what I was previously using, but it didn't.
In battle, the ones who are defeated.
Wow, 1,800 experience almost. That's crazy. That's a lot of experience. I'm kind of tempted to actually swap Natan out, because he doesn't really do much for me. Like, I could replace him with... I guess I could replace him with, Mao or Frank. He kind of fills the same role as Frank. It's just that his gun skills kind of suck, actually, honestly. His gun skills are not very good. Hilda's legitimately really good. She's very strong. Hilda is very strong. In her mage form, she hits like a truck and she's like the strongest caster on the team. Other than a transformed Shania, but Hilda's like unique skills kick ass. Yeah, I don't want to actually do that though. I want to see if I can leave. Can I actually leave? Also, I didn't heal. I think Stein is actually my favorite character in 9. I think he's really good. He's got a really interesting character development. Like, how he starts and how he ends are two entirely different people. And the way they actually go about doing it is really good. Like, they really do actually write it well into scenes about him questioning his duty, what he feels like he should actually be doing, seeing what Braun's doing, seeing what's actually happening with Kuja and all of that shit, and totally changing and going from like hating Zidane from the start and then actually respecting him a lot by the end. Like they handled him really well. He's one of my favorite characters. He's my favorite in that game, but he's one of my favorite characters in general. Yeah, a lot of the time, a character like that just kind of stays the same way, and they're meant to be a joke. Like, he's a joke at the start of the game, where he's just like the kind of incompetent big dude that's there to be the butt end of jokes. So people can call him Rusty, and then, like, ignore what he's doing, and then he, like, turns around and they're not there, you know, that kind of thing. But that's what he is like for a little while, but then he grows out of that and they do something with him. The Adventures of Steiner and Gadwin. What, Grandia 1, Gadwin? That would be actually pretty entertaining, to be honest. Because Gadwin is, like, super easygoing. And Steiner isn't at all. It would be like the Odd Couple, but knights in medieval fantasy. Both complete fucking idiots. Well, Steiner is pretty incompetent at the start of the game, but he becomes pretty reliable and quite good. I wouldn't say Gadwin's incompetent, though. I think Gadwin's kind of just like easygoing. When it comes down to it, he knows what's going on. He doesn't fuck around. And when shit gets serious, he does actually get serious. Chadwin, yeah. Alright, I think that is enough for tonight. I wanted to see that I could leave and have freedom, because I want to mess around with the arena off-stream. I don't want to do the arena on-stream. It'll be really time-consuming. Well, actually, it won't be really time-consuming, but it'll be kind of boring. It's just like fixed battles with silly conditions. Is my normal finish time? My normal finish time is 25 minutes ago, but I always go over. I always go over. So my scheduled start time is 5:30 and scheduled end time is 11:30. But I usually end up starting like 5 or 10 minutes late because I'm still finishing my food. And then I end up going a little overtime because I want to finish what I'm doing. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not actually on a strict schedule. I just like to keep a vague schedule for stream to try and keep myself in line, because otherwise I'll end up playing all day and all night and get burned out. Almost 10 a.m. Well, it's nearly midnight here. It's 11:57. I'm not going to bed anytime soon or something. I'm usually up for a few hours yet. I just kind of have a semi-arbitrary schedule on myself for streaming, just so I don't like burn myself out. I wouldn't want to get burnt out on streaming. It's something that I enjoy a lot. So I wouldn't want to just like get into a position where I'm dreading it or something. But yeah, I always end up going a little bit over because I usually want to finish what I'm doing. Like, I don't like saving in the middle of a dungeon, you know? I want to finish that dungeon before I stop playing. Because otherwise, when I get to start playing next time, I'm going to be like, oh, what was I doing in this dungeon again? That happens every damn time, so I always end up finishing what I'm doing and then talking some shit for another 10 minutes, you know? Yeah, I'm assuming you're in Japan. So you're an hour behind me. And I imagine you probably don't find a lot of streamers that are at this time. I mean, there's a lot of Australian streamers, but whether or not they're playing something you're interested in is another thing. I know there's not that many Japanese streamers. And in general, Twitch just isn't really that popular in Asia, especially not mainland Asia. I do see a handful of Japanese streamers though. Like it's not like there's no Japanese streamers. But isn't there like a different streaming platform which is more popular in Japan? So like they just don't really come to Twitch? YouTube streaming. I could probably stream on YouTube as well at the same time, but dude, I struggle to read Twitch chat. Do you think I'm going to be able to read Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time? Hell no, dude. There is no way I would be able to read both. Yeah, Nico, that's the one. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it, but I do know of it. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, Kick chat, Nico chat. Yeah, and I would just need like a supercomputer on the side linked to my gaming computer, so the supercomputer can use all of its resources to stream on 5 platforms at the same time. And I'll just use a capture card to link it to my gaming computer. Actually, not a lot of people, but many bigger streamers actually do that. They'll have like a laptop that they connect to their gaming PC with a capture card, and so they can like they don't have to like use a bunch of like processing power just to stream, because actually like streaming itself is pretty resource intense, and if you have playing like, you know, modern new release games at 4K or something, it's pretty strenuous to stream that. Most big partners, yeah. I mean, you don't need like a crazy setup for 2. Like they just get like a decent laptop. They don't need anything crazy. They just need a decent laptop to be able to run a capture card. It's just like less strenuous. Yeah, it just needs a decent CPU. It doesn't need anything crazy though. Like it's not crazy. It isn't a crazy requirement to stream. It's just that like, if you were streaming to multiple platforms, I think it would be pretty strenuous. At least I would think it would be. Like I wouldn't think it would be exponentially worse or something, but it would definitely be more resource intense. But I mean, I wouldn't really know, to be honest. I don't know shit about the technical side of streaming and encoding and all that shit. Dude, I barely know how to turn the PC on and play video games. Do you really think I know the technical side of how shit works? I just occasionally turn it on to play video games. And by occasionally, I mean like every day. Yeah, like I know that they just use a capture card. It's just like an interesting way of doing it, I guess. If I ever got super serious about streaming and I had like hundreds of average viewers, I'd probably do the same, to be honest. Yeah, I'm happy if I can just get things working. I have a very simple setup. The less moving parts I have, the better. Because if there's not very many things happening, there's not very many things that I can fuck up. So I just try to keep it simple. And it works for me. I should probably have like an overlay. If one day I ever get a webcam, which honestly isn't that likely because I don't like being on camera. If I get a webcam one day, which I probably will eventually, just because peer pressure, I would probably get it like a UI to just have some basic information, like who requested the game. Have a cam but you like to blaze, so? Have you never watched Throg or Phoenix? That's like part of what they do on stream. Yeah, I used to have a built-in... Yeah, but it's not illegal for you, because you have a license. Because it's medicinal. Yeah, you have a legal prescription, so it should be fine, right? Or is it like Twitch doesn't allow it because it's like federally illegal there, and because it's not like publicly fine across the board? Oh, okay. Technicalities. That is a weird technicality, though. But yeah, either way, it's late. It's late. I feel like I made a lot of progress in this today. Story is getting wacky, although they're going somewhere with it. Like, sorry, characters are getting wacky, but they're going somewhere with the story. You know, they're actually making Lady. She's getting through her thing. You know, she's trying to regain her humanity or something. They haven't really elaborated on what's going on with her, but they're making moves. That's what I like to see. Plot that moves. I don't like it when they dawdle too much and they keep finding excuses to not progress the story. Need to follow Phoenix? You do. I like to chill in Phoenix's stream before I start sometimes. But he, like, streams very sporadically. Oh yeah, let's see. Is anyone playing this game? Nope. Nope. What's going on here? What's going on here? Alright. I am gonna host up Mr. Remanuzo, who's playing Legend of Legacy HD Remastered. So, the other day, this game was actually brought up, and yesterday actually, I think. This game was brought up, and I was like, I haven't heard of this. And then, like, later that night, I opened up Twitch following, and he was playing it. What are the odds? But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Same as always. Thanks for watching, hanging out, chatting, following, all of that. There's a few follows today. I appreciate that. But yeah, have a good morning, day, night, whatever time zone appropriate. And hopefully see you next time. But until then, say hi to Remanuzo. Spam his FFZ emotes.